Train him. So we train Kevin. Um, Adam. Who the fuck? Who the hell can we still train? Yeah, I like that. 21. Fucking beautiful. So young. I like that. Oh yeah, we might in Kyron for some speed, you know what I'm saying? Attack just to fill in some gaps, you know? Michael Brock, teach these motherfuckers. Got Brian Byrne. Dude, Dean White, look at the acceleration on the mug. 89 speed, bro. I told you, we're bringing nothing but speed up in this mug. Playing with the boys. Playing with them boys. My ass. Playing with them boys. 94 and 2. We'll see who we can bring on the right end with some speed. I mean, we can... Actually, we can actually wait if we want to, you know what I'm saying? We ain't no rush. Chilling. Oh yeah, we cut Devin White just to make some cap space. We had to cut that boy. We had to cut homie. We had to cut homie. And then, dude, look at that. I want to get. We might just trade Derek. Might just trade Derek. Or maybe him. I'm gonna trade Derek. See, we're gonna see who we can get for him. If not, we're probably yeah. We'll see. We'll see. See what we can get for him. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Time 91 speed, he went up. 89. Ooh. I got Michael Thomas though, so we're chilling. Jadisky thought. I love him, bro. He's so good. Help, we moving on, bro. We're moving on for some people. Could get a right end. Could get a right end. So we're getting right end and a tight end to replace Adam. Right end and the tight end. Bro, I'm starting to like this look. We'll see who we can get.
Just a simple dive play. They come right out, and you'll see right here, this is how the Patriots have morphed since Josh Gordon went down. Today, Jim, I really believe you're going to see them run the football. They aren't going to throw as many short passes as you're used to seeing. They're going to attack down the field. They have got to get off to an early start and get the lead on Kansas City and take this crowd out of the game.
Again, two tight ends. Michelle coming off 129 and 3 touchdowns. It's a second handle and not this time.
Why do I feel like this guy is gonna... Why do I feel like he's gonna produce what I want? Why do I feel like he's gonna... Why? Why do I have that feeling?
With Sorensen on the coverage, it goes for 13.
And this is exactly what you have to do early in
Oh, this guy's actually not bad.
Need to be aggressive and run the ball later as the
But he's just old as hell.
To me, Tom Brady,
Ooh,
spend your millions
boy, you coming on my team, boy. Boy, you coming on my team, boy. I don't give a fudge. You coming on my team, boy. You lucky you still 23, you know what I mean? Shit. I seen another 23 dude. Oh, he's not a scheme fit though. Was that another one? Wow, there's a lot of. Wow. A lot of good people in here. A lot of good people.
Than he had against the Chargers last week. Had one last week for 25. He's got a couple already on this opening drive.
That's right. We was gonna move on from Tony. See if we could get a replacement for Derek. That's right. But do I want to? No. Hell to the no. I don't want to, bro. I don't want to trade him, bro. I don't, bro. I don't. Who's back here? Robbie, Will. Robbie, my brother, I love you, Robbie, but you're here to catch balls. You ain't here to fucking. You ain't here to return shit back, bro. We need ya. We need ya. We need ya. I'm gonna put Blackwell up there too, bro. I want to see what he's made out of. Ooh, 94, cool. A little slow. Oh, never mind. He just replaced Kenny. Punt. Blackwell. Where's the other dude again? All right, here. I want him receiving kickoff. Perfect. Dude, that's gonna be. Dude, I'm stacked. I'm stacked on speed for now. I'm stacked on speed for now. Speed 90. Oh damn, he went down to a 93. I'm gonna try to utilize Robbie Chosen as much as I can. Cause, bro, there's no way. There's no way. Slot. Who is it? Oh shit. Slot. She ran. Could trade Rashid. Could trade Rashid and then get somebody in the free agency next year or draft.
Who's their top tackler? Brady so far has thrown 3 times, all completions, but they've run it 7 times.
Well, you're going to see him get to the line of scrimmage and have 2 plays. You're not going to see near as much motion or stacks and bunches as they normally do. There'll be one guy moving a little bit, but Brady wants everyone to know their job, so the crowd's not expected as much.
He faked the throw to Patterson and he tried to get it over to White. And the Chiefs were on it, bringing out the incompletion.
It's a screen pass. It's a fake, and then Brady, see the eyes by White. Brady was going to throw it, but he didn't think White had eyes on the ball, so he had to throw it in the dirt.
Justin Hamilton was moving in on him. So 3rd and 7.
Gronk is one-on-one on top of the screen. People haven't been doubling him as much lately. Let's see if they do.
Down the middle of the field, Edelman with a catch for another first. James White picked up a blitzer.
And just Brady. Just
Oh, that's right. That's right.
that seam. And you can see
Okay, Walker's gonna have to come out, bro, for sure.
the direction that
Cause he's a bridge player.
left is difficult.
And what that means
Brady throws such a tight spot
is
through this wind. It makes it look
he has no time to develop. That's what that means. So we can actually get Walker out of here if we want to.
keep this offense off the field.
Yeah, bro, we can get Walker out of here. What is this, right? I think Tack is on the left as well. Yeah, Tack, you're gonna have to get out of here. Because you're on the right. It would have made sense to start you twice.
Yep, and you see Sonny Michel, they got the fullback in this game, and that's what's happening on these first drives. Teams don't use the fullback more than once or twice in games or short yardage. And now you're having to defend it in a brand new game, and they've had a ton of success over the last 3-4 weeks with it.
1st and goal. Michel fighting for it down to the 1.
Oh, I hear Michael Brooks. Perfect. Yep, Walker is gonna have to come out for sure.
Show up field and
For sure, for sure.
And by the time they snap it,
Okay, so I guess that's our last cut is DeMarcus Walker.
moving down the field. This will be the
Because
play of the drive coming up.
we're so stacked over there already. It wouldn't make sense.
For a moment.
And plus, there's no room for him to develop anyway.
Was by time the longest opening drive in the
Yeah, see, he's 29.
Tom Brady's career.
They would have made no sense.
7:55 into it. 2nd and goal with the 1.
So, okay. I could get somebody cheap left end. Somebody super, super cheap. Like, that can probably mentor him still. Or we could find another speedy dude. Hold on, what was it, left end? Any speed? Not seeing any speed. But you know what I am seeing? I'm seeing mentors. So we're just gonna get somebody cheap.
And this has got to be concerning, but watch Devlin go right inside. Just power football and make the block right in the hole. And Gronk once again taking on over and over again outside linebackers, defensive ends. Speaks, he was on right there, but just each week you see him dominating at his position in the run game, and these coaches see it for the Patriots.
I would have done the Quincy Owen dude, but I kind of want to keep it with real players sometimes.
Sonny Michel, the rookie out of Georgia, just into his 5th quarter of playoff action. He's got 4 touchdowns already back after 30 seconds from Progressive Insurance. The Chiefs this year were the most dominant first quarter team in the league.
I think we're set. We're set.
Plus 94 points. The last week, 14-0.
We're set. Oh, hold on now. I forgot to do something. The corners, my DBs, the secondary.
Insane to start this game, and they were. And right there, look at that. Outscored bonus.
Blackwell is starting? Why is Blackwell starting?
And I think they felt like they could get a stop, and it was going to be just a little bit, nerve-wracking. a few times. This guy Tom Brady's been in this game 8 straight years,
Um,
and they knew they had to get the lead early. I've never seen them in our meetings with them. McDaniels, Tom, never has it been more important to get off to a good start, they thought, on the first drive of the game and get the lead if they have an opportunity.
Exactly as they game planned it. Raymond Smith is now going to return it. And he takes it. Big hit. Back it was 16 by Crossan. Now let's bring out Patrick Mahomes. Just 23 years young, 50 touchdowns in the regular season. In that game back week 6 at Gillette, they were down 15 at halftime. In the second half, he threw for nearly 200 yards and 4 touchdowns. He's the only player ever to have a 4-touchdown half against Bill Belichick ever.
He got off to a little rough start in that game, but then he showed you just how explosive they are. They're not out of any game down 14 points at any point.
Here's the handoff up the field by Williams, and he's got 5. So what's the game?
yes, sir. We got our dude. We got our freaking coaches back. This is a winning. This is a winning formula. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, we winning. Step aside. Oh, like that. We're going for that. This zone. Okay. Ooh, man. We're going man. I like man. We play a lot of man. 18. Ooh. Offense. Let's see. 27. 27 again. Tracking for halfback, fullback. Throw power. Alright, let's do this. Pick up some extra yards. Perfect, dude. We got everybody involved. We got the offensive corner, got some talents from the offseason. We got defensive corner with 2 talents from the offseason, bro. Stop playing with the kid, bro. Stop playing with the kid, bro. You know what he's doing. Now let's get into this. Now, shall we get into this? It's only preseason now. Whew. Preseason.
Well, this is the true physicalness at the snap of the ball, I feel like.
And we're at home.
With the rookies of today, hope to become the stars of tomorrow. It's the Vikings and the Giants, next on EA Sports.
Now from the host city of so many Pro Bowls, we're on the island of Oahu in the capital city of Honolulu, Hawaii. Tonight we kick off the preseason with a good matchup right out of the gate, as it'll be the Bisons of Toronto taking on the Giants of Honolulu. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and we finally made it, partner, through the winter, through the spring, now into the summer, and football finally back.
And during that time off, we all cherish our vacation time. But admit it, you're the same as me. When you were working out, when you were doing things, you thought about football, didn't you? And you couldn't wait to be back up here again.
Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And we are underway from Hawaii. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by their signal caller in his second year in the NFL now.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yardage with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100+ the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
The run there on first down, going to get him 5 up to the 30.
Not a huge
Oh, I was muted.
more than happy with how it turned out. Don't be surprised to see them revisit that call.
Bro, Kinlaw, I don't know, bro. You lost. You missed that one tackle, my boy. What the fuck?
Tight ends know that they become a big part of the should be an easy outlet when all those extra bodies are trying to get to the quarterback. A hot route, so to speak.
Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. There to make the tackle, Khalil Mack.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense. Linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Young.
Oh, a little bit behind him.
Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. Third down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full team to pick up the first down and move the chains. Young on third down.
Damn. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know about that team. Holding. Holding. Thank you. Push them back. Let's change it up now. Let's change it up now.
You might have that 330-pound guy you're supposed to clear out of there. You might need a little bit of extra help grabbing the jersey.
Damn.
Meanwhile, Young's throw complete here to his receiver, Brown. Will go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be second down. Young now from the 50.
There we go.
And his throw's going to be incomplete.
It's a tried and true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Taking the hit, but incomplete.
Shit.
Young. And it'll find the open man. That's complete.
Dude, the pressure isn't there. We gotta get there. We gotta get there. We gotta get there.
From the red zone now, Young. And he's gonna go down. He's sacked back at the 24. It's Khalil Mack that time, shooting in there to get him to the ground. Gotta imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18.
Thank you. Oh, you lucky son of a gun. Here we go, Khalil. Again, that's 3. He's just carrying us today. Carrying.
So they might have to settle for 3 here on their opening drive.
They did some nice things, getting things started there, moving the ball down.
Carrying. Carrying. That's 3 sacks on this freaking drive itself. Carrying. Oh my gosh. He just obliterated them single-handedly.
You're trying to get things to go your way early, and now you suffer a setback right out of the gate.
Good field position to start the drive after the missed field goal. Here's first down from the 42. So the drive's going to start with Pollard. And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43. Now we've got a Giant player here slow to get up after that last play. They work now on 2nd and 9. Now Willis to throw. Here's a screen now for Pollard. And some room to work. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. They'll get 14 and the Giants first down.
I like the screen being called early in the
Get him out. Get TJ out. TJ out.
They are so amped up to get to the quarterback that you can use that against them, and a screen pass is a great way of doing it. A lot of teams against good pass rushing teams, they want to run the screen 10 to 12 times in a game.
Hold on now. We might have Johnson.
Willis will look to throw on first down. Wide open receiver complete. Touchdown. Deontay Johnson. put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead.
Brandon, what we just saw there were two guys who are in sync. The person delivering the ball, but especially the person running the route. Tremendous job. It results in a terrific play.
They're playing for the run. I say catch them.
Justin Tucker for the extra point. It's up, it's good, and the Giants have a 7-0 lead. So that drive, 4 plays.
Marcus Mariota is back there. We might trade for him. Bring him home. Bring him home. Might have to bring him home.
And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. Last time out, they had that long 50-plus yard field goal that they missed.
And I'm sure on their sideline they're thinking to themselves, okay, do we still want to try one if we're in that position again? And I would dare say that the answer would be yes. They're going to have a lot of confidence.
Dude, I think we might have to ride Marcus Mariota for the preseason. Give Malik some rest. We're definitely going to trade for him if we can get him. Because we don't have that trade talent boost.
Offensive line has allowed this first quarter.
Man, that puts him on pace. Let me do the rudimentary math here. To be sacked 12 times in a game, I know he's not going to go for that. I wonder if it's going to reshape what they decide to do on offense in terms of play calling.
Well, I can tell you what, when he popped up, shaking his head, frustrated right now behind center. Now Young, and a third down throw, but he misses the target, incomplete.
Anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try to hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time, they were up to the challenge.
So they're forced to punt on fourth as this one's away. That'll go as a punt of 32 yards. And this offense takes over in great shape right at the 50. First and 10. Good starting field position for them here as they come up first and 10 right at the 50-yard line. Now a throw here to his running back. But he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. First down for the Giants as they pick up 12. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of the first quarter. They'll go with Pollard here on first down.
Shit.
Hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. A good pickup there, 26 yards. From the gun, here's Willis. And he's got it. Touchdown, Giants. Will Fuller, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Giants lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter.
The backup might just have to come in. This is second already.
They get the stop and they score again, Charles.
Complimentary football at its finest. You just mentioned how they got it done. They scored.
And now, of course, all scoring plays are reviewed, and I think they're going to take an extra long look at this one. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How is the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that'll make the score 14-0. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line. Toronto's offense ready to take over. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. Young. This is caught by Evans.
Yo, he got mossed.
Shy of the 45.
He just got mossed.
A good one. Give him 19.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from this.
He just got mossed.
Mahomes does a great job getting Hightower up in the air.
Dude.
Speaking of up in the air.
Oh my gosh. Challenging that shit.
Shouts from this crowd as they watch the replay. They want a challenge, and they're going to get one.
That was so bad. Look at that. He got freaking mossed. Oh my goodness.
And I give these officials a lot of credit. Such a tough and demanding job. You and I both know that. Yeah, they make the right call way more often than they get it wrong.
So not successful there on the challenge, and he'll have to be careful from here on out because he'll only have one challenge remaining. A first down throw for Young. And the giant rush gets home as down he goes. Brian Burns, now 2 sacks for him already here in this first quarter of play. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. Throwing, Young. This is Ertz on the pitch and catch. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. Tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look.
Oh, Aaron. That was a fast-ass blitz.
Aaron Donald just so strong they can't block him, but he records the sack.
Sheesh.
As he'll kick it away for the second time.
He just got off that edge like a motherfucker.
Lights and he muffs it, but it looks like one of the DBs has it.
And that's what friends are for.
As the returner, you know who you're buying dinner for later.
Oh, without a doubt, because he just took care of you and your team in a big way. You know, you turn it over there, that's a big momentum changer and put your defense in a bad spot.
The Honolulu offense set to take over possession of the football. It has been about as perfect of a start to this game as these guys could have asked for, Charles.
Damn, why are they blitzing?
They still haven't given anything up on the other side of the ball, so they can already make this a 3-score game here if they can come away with points on this drive.
It almost pushed them to the brink, aren't they, partner? Almost to the point now where it's a loss of words for me, which I know would excite all of our viewers, but you're just not supposed to see that type of dominance so quickly in a game like this. Everything they've done has been working so far. Offense, defense, you name it, it's going well for them.
Now Willis on 1st and 10.
Oh, shit. I thought I had X. He saw him bite, though, huh?
Gets rid of it, throws it away. A wise move there, looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down. 2nd and 10.
Would have had a circle. The dude was, like, coming in already.
Willis.
Oop.
And that is incomplete. A lot of things bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. They go play action with Willis.
Oh, shit.
In trouble, and he's taken down. That's Shaquille Leonard, the linebacker who got in and dropped him to the turf. On 4th down, A.J. Cole comes on to punt.
Intercepted on 2nd and 7. That was a diving attempt by Eric Berry.
Yeah, that's not where I wanted that.
Intended for Gronkowski.
Rodgers to return it. It's a 39-yard punt, 8 on the return, and that will come the offense as they take over. Toronto's offense ready to take over. They've been outplayed early, no question, down 14-0 already as they come up 1st and 10. Here's Young. This is Ertz on the pitch and catch. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. The play fake, now Young. Catch is made by Harry. And he's is taken down right at the 45-yard line. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down. Young to throw it. And incomplete. A drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down. Young to throw it. He'll find Harry on the right side. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. A timeout here for an injured player, and definitely not what this defense wants to see. It's Khalil Mack who's in some discomfort. Boy, you hate to see this before the regular season even begins. We'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment.
That's only preseason, bro. It's only preseason. I like how Kingsley's in too. I like that. The young fellas in there. Ooh, Simpson. You got to be there too. Thank you. Let's go.
So more problems here in this first quarter. Already 2 scores down, and here they give away the football.
And if I'm the head coach, I think it's time to start lighting a fire under some of these guys. Now, you have to do it within your personality. They can't perceive it as fake. But I'd go get after some guys because they don't look ready to play to me. They look flat, uninspired. It's time to get moving.
The Honolulu offense set to take over possession of the football. They've got things going their way early. 14-0 lead and the football. 1st and 10.
No, let's stretch it. Left. Go left.
They'll run with Pollard to begin the drive. And he'll get what he can up the middle. 3 yards. That'll bring up second down.
But from an offensive perspective, that was a tough run because he only picked up 3 yards. Well, let's flip it over to the defensive side. They now have the advantage. 3 3-yard gains. That means they're punting the ball likely on 4th down. That's what you're looking for when you're playing defense.
He went for a play action.
This one's going to get him a first down. Pollard will take it up the gut.
Oh, shit.
Gets him to the 42.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
They didn't go out of bounds after taking the
Inches.
inside the 40. Now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here.
Inches.
Here's 3rd and a few inches. Trying to run forward with Pollard. And he's able to get it to the 30.
Okay. Second string. Get your ass in. Oh, we don't even have to. You know what? Let's shoot the clock then. 2, 1.
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Dude, we're definitely trading for Marcus Mariota.
And we're ready to begin the second quarter as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Play action.
Now the backup, A.J. McCarron. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
Normally being a big-bodied receiver plays to their advantage downfield. Go up and make the
Whoa,
catch.
whoa, whoa,
Take the
whoa.
hit and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
A second down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, they had that one snipped out defensively. That's a tough one to connect on when you got multiple defenders in the area, and it winds up incomplete.
Now here's McCarron on 3rd. Throw here taken in by Riley, the tight end. And almost, but not quite. Needed 10, he got 9. Fourth down.
Tonight's game is provided by State Farm. The Chiefs have run only 8 plays in this game, and we're
they'll run for it. It's Nwangu. And he will have the first before he's brought down right on the chalk of the 12. Just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they convert on fourth down. So this offense able to convert on fourth, and now a fresh set of downs here. First and 10. McCarron's throw will complete to Sims. And all the way down inside the 5 and a 4. Byron goes for 16 yards. It sets him up first and goal.
Shotman to Sims.
McCarron now to throw.
Oh, that was an athletic play on the ball.
Just looking at it from a defensive perspective, when you break the huddle in the red zone, tight end is one of the guys you've got to key on because quarterbacks want the ball in their hands fast in this position, and they want to get it to someone. And in this case, he had the play. They just didn't complete it.
Dude.
He will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. The Giants on third down, just 1 for 3 thus far. They're looking at a 3rd and goal here, and they'll run again. Pushing for the end zone, but he's not going to get there. They stop it just shy of the goal line. He needed 3, he got 2. Now that'll set up an interesting situation here on 4th and a yard. They're going for it. It's McCarron. Touchdown, Giants. Adam Troutman. 1-yard touchdown reception. And the Giants' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Well, I don't think that we're ready yet to say the route is on, but they have certainly looked near flawless here in this first half, and now an extra point away from making it 21-0.
Yeah, and your experience led you to say that because we have both seen those 21-0 leads come and go in this league, but this one feels pretty darn secure. And here's the other part. Even when people chip away at it, it forces you into being almost perfect on the other side, doesn't it, in order to try and mount a comeback.
And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line. Toronto's offense ready to take over. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession, but I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer because only a few teams in the league.
Okay, bro, this group of vets right here. Dude, this is all veterans right here. We got Tack McKinley, Michael Brockers, Jerry Hughes. There we go.
So they bring out their punter as he's on here to punt it away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. 31 yards on the punt there. And it'll be Giant football, 1st and 10. The Honolulu offense set to take over possession of the football. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time out.
They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me,
the shoelace tackle, bro. That's what saved him. Oh, shh. Right into that.
The linebacker recording the sack there.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Meanwhile, this one knocked down in the backfield. It's incomplete. Here's A.J. Cole now to bump this one away.
Third and 9. Good pressure again. Went after him to take him out of field goal range.
Call it 46 yards on the punt, just a single yard on the return as he was covered quickly. And they will take over 1st and 10. The drive begins with Mason. And now after the races down the right side. He's on his way. And all the way in for the touchdown. Jordan Mason, 76 yards. And the Bisons are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. Down 3 scores already this game.
It's caught us in the wrong. Or even 6-1 would have got that. Maybe even our 5-2.
This game could have gotten away from them very easily, but instead, the calming drive. Now they have a little bit more confidence. Okay, we're back in it. All right, we're ready to go. That was impressive.
And the defense now needs to reciprocate. Extra point right down the middle. And they'll cut the lead to 21-7. So they hit pay dirt on just one play. The long run, the scamper, and a very nice scamper into the end zone for the touchdown. And the Honolulu offense making its return to the field now. No points last time out. They were forced to punt, if you remember, but no time to dwell on that. They've still got the lead here and a chance to add to that here. 1st and 10 as this new drive starts. First play's a run with Nwangu. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. That's on the tackle, Panay Sewell. So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. Give running right, Nwangu.
Hey, yo. Just missed the block. Hey, yo, just missed the block, I guess.
Dawson on the tackle, the 2nd round pick in 2018.
Boom.
That's to the tight end, Riley. A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28.
My boy, you need a better helmet. I'm fixing some boys' drips right here. I'm fixing some of my boys' drip. No cap. He's gone.
Absolutely. I think everybody thought they were throwing the football, caught him off guard.
Yeah, I'm telling you, when you have the courage to make that type of a play call, a lot of times you actually get rewarded.
Blitz. Shit.
And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete.
He's not fast. He's not as fast as Malik. Oh, shit. Oh, check down.
That's dropped underneath to Nwangu. And he'll get it out to midfield. He'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. And able to pick up the first across midfield to the 47. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough. On 1st and 10, here's A.J. McCarron.
Oh, right in the money. Right in the freaking money. Right in the pocket. Right in the bread basket, bro. Right in the bread basket, bro. Look at that. Touch and precise on the ball. Look at the precision, bro. Look at the spiral. Look at everything. Right in the bread basket, bro. Stop playing with the kid, bro. Dog. Dog, again? You want to test me again? Shit. I honestly thought we would have had it. See if we got this. Fuck yeah. He has that speed. He can't keep up with him.
there at the catch and we get
Yeah, I like this better.
we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10.
Man of the Year award, the league's most prestigious honor. Recognizing players who impact both the game and their community.
Straight ahead, here's Nwangu.
Here we go.
Get it down to the 7. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him, so when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trap.
And that was caught. He's got it for a giant touchdown. Adam Troutman, 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Giants take a 3-touchdown lead. Only the 2 catches for him thus far, CD, but both of them have resulted in touchdowns.
And I think he's on the bench right now, Brandon, smiling at his position coach and telling him, all those times you talked this about efficiency, I'm living it right now.
Tucker now for the extra point. He knocks it through. It's 28-7.
Might make some changes. Looks like Troutman wants to play.
It's a screen. They've had 2 of these already that were open, but they dropped them or threw them in the dirt. And right here, you see, they've been waiting to get this. And a huge play for the Pats.
Timeout, New England. We've been monitoring this. Now 6 touches, 6 first downs, 5 of them coming on 3rd down. 2 plays ago, that turnaround catch, they kept the ball in possession of the Patriots. Otherwise, the Chiefs would have had about a minute to work with. As New England would have been in a punting situation. But now instead, inside the 40 of Kansas City.
They're coming after Brady here. Let's see what he gets to.
He gives it to White. Shuttling down the line and taking off. And he's got about a 9.5-yard gain. David Andrews and others helping clear the way.
Well, look, if Brady sees the pressure off the side, so he goes, let's run it over here. I mean, it's just an advantage having Tom Brady on the field. It can never be overstated. He's like having your offensive coordinator, your head coach on the field. He sees it, and he just gets to the play, and all of a sudden, oh, look at that. Perfect play call versus the perfect look.
Patriots taking a 2nd timeout. Again, the Verizon halftime report is straight ahead with JB and Phil. You see right there. Coach Bauer, Dave, Boomer, they'll have their take on the first half and of the NFC Championship final.
In the books as a 12-play.
Oh shoot, yeah. That was my bad.
All kinds of time for Brady to go for it. To the end zone, and it's caught for the touchdown. Philip Dorsett. A week ago, Dorsett had his
It was polished off by a Giants touchdown. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
And he beats Nelson bad.
And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line. Toronto's offense ready to take over. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they
Shit.
and you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
After this from State Farm.
Mariota to throw it. On the out route, he completes it to Hall.
Inches.
Right at the 35. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard.
He saw it. It was there. And contact by Nelson.
Now Mason. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. 87 yards for him on the ground so far tonight as he has been terrific in this first half. On the ground again, it's Mason. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
They're going to attack.
This week,
On play action, Mariota.
Oh, that was fast.
Through the middle of the field. Touchdown.
They got in there fast.
58 yards. And the Bisons are able to cut into that deficit. Extra point attempt here still to come. It's up and good, and it's now 28-14. That time, 75-yard drive, 5 plays. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
Kansas City, no Belichick has taken this defense, and they're playing their best.
Ooh.
Able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Here's Barkley to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so trying to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
Kansas City will receive the second half kickoff.
On second down, here's the Wongri. Only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Forcing incompletion on first down, and you're able to shut down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going to the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. Here's A.J. Cole now, as he's on to punt for the Giants.
It's going to get you about 30 more yards, so we're going to take that and look at that throw. That's what they need more of right there.
Davis now to return it. 43-yard punt, but they get 9 back on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. But now this offense comes back out onto the field. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive. And they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp. And at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Sims. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it's second down. Mariota yelling out the play call as he hustles everyone to get set. And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2.
I'm starting to wonder if this offensive line just simply doesn't like him. I mean, they've given up 6 sacks in this game. He's had nowhere to go, nowhere to run, and obviously nowhere to hide.
And all those sacks in the first half, this is just complete domination.
Let's go. Let's hold them. Hold them.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
42 yards. All the rest of the Kansas City plays.
Officially just 27 yards there on the punt. The Giants with one final possession here in this first half. And with a 2-score lead already, they may just look to get this thing to the locker room. Here's Barkley. He finds his man complete. It's Alexander. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Second down and 6 now. Up the middle, Nwangwu. And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. And this is gone from 57 yards out. That was bombs away right there. So after 4 touchdowns in the game for this offense, this time they're forced into taking the 3.
But you did mention 4 touchdowns, right? So 4 out of 5, not too bad. I think that's a pretty good record for them.
So 6 seconds, all that remains of this first half as the kick is away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. And with time running short here, they'll simply take a knee, and that should do it for half number one. So we have reached halftime in our first preseason matchup of the year, as we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
Okay, Brandon, thank you very much. Back to you guys in just a minute as we've started the countdown to opening night. Remember, the preseason has shrunk from 4 games down to 3. So just 2 more weeks of preseason action follow this, and then we get it all started on the first Thursday after Labor Day. In our game, most of the starters have made their cameo and departed, but plenty of youngsters out there with a lot to gain or lose as we get you right back out to Brandon God. Most of the starters are likely done. These coaching staffs getting ready to evaluate the youngsters in the second half. And to call the remainder of this preseason opener, we go back to Brandon God.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Probably not likely to see many starters in the second half as we get back at it underway in this preseason opener. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Giants offense set to begin this third quarter. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better, and I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation to pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
Barkley drops this off with Nwangu. And he was able to shed 1 tackle but could not get away from there. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it'll be second down. Throwing is Barkley. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a third. On the give is Nwangu. And he'll be tackled after a gain of 4. Still 3 yards short. 4th down.
Well, this was just simply excellent defense. On this third down, they had to be alert for the possibility of a pass, but that didn't stop them at all from understanding what was going on when they decided to run the football, and they just swarmed and stuffed them for almost no gain.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Returnable here for Davis. So a change of possession here on the punt. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. Mariota on first down. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
Jaquan Brisker there defensively.
Mason. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 101 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Throwing, Mariota. Throwing the out route, incomplete. That's Brooks. So the completion gets him just a yard, and it's second down.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route, and what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside.
And they get to Mariota here as he's dropped on the sack. Hang on a second here, because on that last play, it appears one of the Giants shaken up. Well, injury's never good, especially here in the preseason. Hopefully nothing serious. They'll take a look at him, and we'll step aside for a moment. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. They bring their punter out there now as he'll come on for his 5th kick of the night. 33 yards is the distance on the punt there. And now out come the Giants. This crew had to punt last time they had the ball, but when you've got a lead like this, you content to play the field position game?
You are to an extent, especially if you like your defense, because you have the lead, you've been controlling the game. But why put them in a tougher spot? You want to get out there and get something done on offense and maybe take command of this game yourself.
A nice looking play to start the drive down the middle and complete. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first.
It's a well-designed play here. 3 wide receivers in the formation. They're all going to run deep routes to put pressure on the safeties. And then they let their tight end cut his route off a little shorter and work toward the middle of the field. That's a difficult route to try to defend.
Throw left side complete. That's Sims. But he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 22 yards on the catch and run, a first down.
Barkley looking to throw.
Open man here, Sims complete. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Now Barkley. Forced out to his left. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up second down.
And down here, first and goal, if it's not there, don't force it. You've got at least 2, if not 3 more shots at it. So that's a wise move to get rid of it.
And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. Give him right around 4 on the carry. We'll see if they want to keep pounding here on 3rd and goal.
It's now 3rd and goal.
They'll try again. And he is in. Touchdown, Giants. Kene Nwangu taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Giants are able to widen their advantage.
Well, this offensive line has really stepped up to the challenge here because those Mastodons, they've been sensational clearing holes all game long. And this is great work down here near the goal line to give their back the space he needs to work his way into the end zone.
Tucker with the extra point, and the lead is now 24. A drive that time of 6 plays, and it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up second down. Working out of the gun, Mariota. That's to the tight end, Murray. They'll get nothing out of that one, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down. Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it. And now whistles here and a flag down. Looked like someone got going a little early. Maybe anticipating a blitz, and they jumped. Yeah, and if we saw it, you know that they saw it. The bad guys might have been coming on that play. Had to pick them up, and they jumped. After the false start, sets up a 3rd and 9. To throw Mariota. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. It's a big play there on 3rd down. And even 40 yards. Well, as my dad would say sometimes, I'm just scratching my head here trying to figure out what was going on there defensively. How did you lose him in the middle of the field? If you're going to lose a receiver, make sure it's someone on the short side of things, not deep downfield, that can hurt your defense. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Now 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line. Mariota. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete. Maybe a little over-anxious in the pocket there. He just didn't look comfortable on that throw.
No, he didn't, because it wasn't his normal fluid delivery. And I think he might have had it right. Wasn't really confident with what he saw downfield and almost felt like he wanted to pull that one back.
And now the third down throw incomplete as well. Front of the Giants defense that time in pass coverage. Fourth down. And this one is right through. And they get a little bit closer here as the lead's down to 3 touchdowns. So he missed that field goal earlier, but he says not this time. Able to knock it through, give his guys 3.
I like his poise. I like his confidence, his belief in himself. Sometimes when you miss that first one, you see a lot of guys sag and they can't make the next one. Not in this case. Stepped right up like a pro.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. He's had a good performance, moved the ball effectively on the ground. Of course, he has the 1 touchdown.
And when you're able to move it as effectively as you've described, that leads to finding a way into the end zone, and now he's just trying to do it for a second time. And, of course, with that comes additional yardage.
Yeah, looking for additional yardage, and again, that second score here in the third quarter. Now a 2nd and 10. Handoff here to Nwangu. And he'll get a couple up to the 29. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Another run now for Nwangu. And they're going to get him down well short of the first as he can only get this to the 30. This defense not budging. Back-to-back carries of just 2 yards.
Well, they got off the field on 3rd down. An excellent job, an excellent defensive series. We always talk about adjustments and usually only at halftime. But the best teams adjust series to series. And on that series, they adjusted so well that they got the job done in fine style.
Call that a 45-yard punt, just 2 yards there on the return. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. They'll run here with Mason. And a nice run past the 30-yard line there. 112 yards rushing for him now to this point. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Play action now. Mariota. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Give him 7 yards on the play, and they do pick up the conversion on 3rd down. On 1st and 10, here's Mariota. And that is caught. It's Davis. Down the sideline he goes. Touchdown. Darius Davis, 62 yards. And the Bisons get a bit closer. Well, if they're going to make a game of this in the second half, they need a few big plays to go their way. That's one.
And the way to get it done is to also conserve time. So to your point, that big play right there, now you're not moving the ball downfield, taking time off the clock. You're leaving yourself a better avenue to continue to try and make a comeback.
Point after, right down the middle. And the lead will be cut down to 14. A drive there of just 4 plays. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. We've seen him be good so far. He's hoping to continue that trend here in quarter number 3.
And typically when you see guys running it this well, they see the game in slow motion, don't they? They see the cuts happen. They see the blocks happen. They feel really good about their vision. and then they use their legs to find that open space.
And he's had some good help up front to boot. Ball at the 26, 2nd and 7. Looking to throw. Barkley. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. Excellent play there on 3rd down. Give him 25 yards. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And that's complete. It's Sims. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. It'll be a gain of 5, and that'll make it 2nd down. Now a give running left is Nwangu. And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. Back to Nwangu again on 1st down. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete. 8th play of the drive forthcoming, and they need 8 yards on 3rd down. On the run is Nwangu, and that's not nearly going to be enough. Stopped at the 22, and he needed plenty more. 3 yards won't be enough here as that'll bring up 4th down. Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. He connected on his first. This time it's 39 yards away. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. And right now, Charles, this is about building that lead little by little, and they're able to do just that.
And it gets them past the key number of 16, so this is now a 3-score lead. Not time to exhale just yet, but that might prove to be an important 3 points before things are said and done.
Tucker now following the made field goal, set to kick it away. And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line. Toronto's offense ready to take over. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
So following the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 25. Off the play fake, Mariota under a heavy rush, and down he goes. He'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's 3rd down. Mariota to throw it, fighting to stay upright. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Jaquan Brisker, and he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line. Well, really not much secret there. 3rd and long, Charles, and he was looking to throw the football. And I would imagine as a defender, you're kind of salivating in that spot, right?
You certainly are, because 3rd and long situations, they tip the scale towards the defense every single time.
Homie was feeling himself a little bit too much.
Understand what the offense is trying to do. You know the 1st down mark.
Homie was feeling himself a little bit too much.
He's been historically good 90% in his career in the playoffs.
This is from 47, actually. And here's a kick. He hammers it right into the net. That looked pretty tough.
Look at this. Who is that? Number 90.
The NFL on CBS, sponsored by Shazam. Just say the word April 5th. And by Verizon, the unlimited plan you need on the network you deserve. Out of the plaza area here in Kansas City, City of Fountains. Mahomes and the Chiefs down 10. That's a 8-yard field goal drive, if you'll call it that, by the Patriots, who've had already in this game an 80 and 90-yard touchdown drive.
Your defense that way, and maybe you can be a little more aggressive in certain situations.
Homie was feeling himself a little bit too much.
Focusing on your coverage assignment, and when the ball's released, you break on it and make a play, as we just saw there.
And for one of the first times all night, he is going to go nowhere as they bury him behind the line. So both offenses come to life here in this third quarter as this is shaping up for a good finish. We'll return with more preseason football on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. They'll go right back to the Wazoo. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. Maybe a gain of a yard that time, but from the spot, actually no gain. So 3rd and long. On 3rd down, Barkley. That is caught. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Last play they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards. They go play action here on 1st down. He gets it to Sims, complete. And a couple of yards as they move it from the 21 to the 19.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately, because if you let that big guy get a head of steam up, boy, then you've got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on 1st down. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. It'll be a gain of 5, but still about 3 yards shy of the 1st down marker, and now it's 3rd down. Here's Barkley to throw. The throw taken in by Sims. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. It's a 9-yard.
This kid is just getting open like crazy.
He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
It doesn't matter whether they scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a completing the connection.
And he's going to press this one forward as they stop it right around the 1. Give him 4 on the carry there, and 2nd and goal.
Everyone seems to believe it's a foregone conclusion. He'll be the next coach of the Miami Dolphins.
They'll run again. And he will take it on in for a giant touchdown. Kene Nwangu ready for the regular season with his 2nd touchdown of the game, as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. Everybody in the stadium knew what they were going to do right there, CD. 3 tight ends on the field, all that extra bulk, and they run it in.
And you saw where that one went, right? You run it over your best blocker. I can just see the head coach right now. I want to run this one over the big boy. And they got it done.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and the lead is now 24. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line.
Heard him 3 times.
It's set to go for their next drive. And certainly this not the performance that they were hoping for to begin the exhibition season, but still plenty to watch for in this 4th quarter. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8.
Nothing fancy on 1st down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit it coming the run like that, you often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule. His 5th catch tonight, and it's good for a 1st down.
That's hard right there, because that's a hot route. You can't really defend it.
Now becoming a volume pass catcher. Used to be occasional, right? Safety valve.
Jerry Hughes.
Jerry Hughes gets the sack.
You can just see it in their body language. They're starting to see victory on the horizon now, and if it comes to fruition, they got to give a game ball to the front 7. defensive line has taken charge.
No cap. No cap.
Face a challenge of stopping this opposing offense, and they've done so with ease.
Boom. Yasir Abdullah. Oh, inside. Come here, boy. Again, and I usered him. Dude, he is so quick.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has not received the protection he needs.
He is so quick.
Far too often.
Desperation time. Mariota on 4th down. Escaping the pressure right. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Well, you hate to see this before the regular season even begins. We'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment.
So we did get the stop.
On 1st down, they'll run with Nwangu. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. They'll run with Nwangu. As he's got this down inside the 40 to the 39. 129 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Looking right side of his got a man. That's Alexander. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. This officially a 55-yard attempt. And he has it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt, and that will extend their lead even further. Well, ultimately, not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line.
Quarterback goes out, he looks inside and throws his dart.
A 1st down throw for Mariota. And he'll find Hall. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle him after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Throwing, Mariota. Got his open man, it's Mallory. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39.
We got prime, boys.
Again, it's his 6th catch.
We got prime time right here.
From the shotgun, it's Mariota. Pressure comes and down he goes. A loss of 4 that time on the sack, and it brings up 2nd.
Part of my vocabulary isn't that great, but to me, there's only one word that fits this front 7 today, and that's dominant. 4 and 5 sacks is already rare in one game. Getting them under pressure, they got him again.
Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss. And you could say that is just another cherry on top for this defense and that entire team. But really, this defense has sparked what's been an impressive effort here in this one.
And notice you used the word sparked because
it comes and he lost the football. Mariota had it jarred loose. And the Giants hit. And this is taken into the end zone. A fumble recovery and a Giants touchdown. So the big fella gets on the scoreboard in return for a touchdown. Good thing he didn't have to go too far, though.
You know the trainers were very happy about that. Imagine having to go get him in the end zone, escort him to the bench, and give him the oxygen. They were loving the fact that he got in without having to run very far.
Tucker with the extra point. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line. Toronto's offense ready to take over. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
Under 4 to go now as they come up on second down. Mariota. Open man here, Sims complete. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
What terrifies defenses when they see slant routes to him is that the receiver is on the move, and oftentimes he catches it and gets upfield. Does a really nice job rallying to him and stopping him for a minimal gain.
And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. Jerry Hughes able to drop him that time for his second sack of the evening.
Talk about two sides of the ball cross purposes, because mercifully this game's almost over for the offense, but the defense, they still want to get a few shots in. That front seven, they've loved this ball game. They've been able to pad their stats, and maybe some backups can get in and get a sack as well.
Officially, that'll be marked down as just a 28-yard run. A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He's already hit pay dirt twice. He's up over 100 yards. He is feeling good.
And he's just zipping along today. Everything coming together for him. It's that type of a day that you see a back just kind of have a grin on his face every time his number is called. Because he doesn't feel like there are going to be any lost yardage plays. Nothing but big-time positive runs.
Making the sideline grin as well. Handoff right side to Wangu. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. So a loss of 5, and it'll be second down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Giants football here as we welcome you back. They've got a second down now as they look to salt this one away. He finds his man, complete. It's Sims. And he'll go out of bounds, it appears, right at the 45. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that brings up third and a full 10 yards. Straight ahead, here's Nwangu. And to the 46 he goes and no further. So he is well short of the first down marker. Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it'll be fourth down. Here's A.J. Cole now, as he'll come on to kick for a 6th time tonight.
Don't miss Seahawks quarterback Russell Wilson will be on the show, plus Chris Pratt on an all-new Late Late Show tonight after your local news.
And that ball's going to angle out at the 3-yard line. A beauty.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb. Starting the drive with Mason on the ground. And he's going to be taken down shy of the 5-yard line. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Converted, including Fuller. Now you got a 32 coming up, Tony.
Now Mariota. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Looks like they're going to keep throwing to the bitter end. This one's long since over, but give them credit. They're going to go down fighting. That one, incomplete.
On 3rd down, Mariota. And that is incomplete. Well, the trials and tribulations of being a quarterback in this league, it's tough. It's got to be wearing on him out there.
Well, he has been sacked a number of times. He had an interception, so I'm going to give him a skosh of credit for hanging in there and trying to make something happen, despite the amount of pressure he's been under this entire game.
No return, but it goes down as just a punt of 31 yards. And the Giants will begin this drive in good shape, 1st and 10. Here's Nwangu, and he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Nice chunky yards on first down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on second. You go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
Well, partner, under the lights in primetime, this offense, they gave the nation quite a show, putting up that many points to come away with what will certainly be a memorable win for them.
And, Brandon, I think it's as simple as this. Some players, some teams, they're just meant for the big stage. And when they get a chance to play in this type of atmosphere, where all eyes are on them and all the lights are shining brightly, they show up and they show out.
Takes a look. Is the quarterback sneak there?
Work gets the running back. He gets the handle. He's pushed back. He's denied. Kansas City stops New England.
I can't believe they just did that. Wow. Sorensen gets in on the tackle and grabs his legs. There's Sorensen for the line. Burkhead. Chiefs ball.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Pepsi, the official soft drink of the NFL. State Farm, here to help life go right. And by Taco Bell's new Cravings Value Menu. Value beyond belief. Lamar Hunt, a legend around here, and for all he did for football, man credited with coining the term Super Bowl. And of course, the Lamar Hunt Trophy will be handed out to the AFC champion just a short while from now.
Could you imagine if you got the your dad's trophy?
Gordon Hunt would be there to receive it. Handoff to Williams. Now, this is a rush defense that was next to last in the league. And yards given up per carry. But boy, did they make a play on 4th and a foot.
And the big stop. And there's Bob Sutton, the D coordinator. He didn't like that stop, did he, Jim?
The old Army head coach.
That's right.
At West Point from 91 to 99. It's a 2nd and 8. Mahomes over the top and incomplete. Looking for Williams down the field. Tyreek Hill still just one catch. It was that one big catch in the first half. They went for 42.
Just trying to get down the field so far. And they could have just thrown that for a check down and gotten 10 yards. And they're so explosive, but it's just, they've got to get this ball out. Air quicker.
4th and 8 with Bill Blair in.
Cover 0, Jim. This is now the game's on the line. Cover 0 means everyone's coming. They've got to get this ball out.
Let's see if Mahomes recognizes. He does. He lofts it up in the air and just basically threw it away in the area of Hill, and he got decked.
And this hurt Mahomes in the first game in the first half. They sent cover 0. And this is where being a young guy, you have to throw this ball. You're going to get hit. They have more guys rushing than you have blocking. And they adjusted the second half. New England waited this whole game to use that scheme. They didn't come right back with it. They waited until it became a big play, and they brought it back. And Mahomes isn't Brady. He's not changing plays on the line of scrimmage yet because he's so young.
Big stand by the Patriots defense, forcing the 3 out. Big hop.
Picked up by Jeter! Derek Jeter for the touchdown!
It's going to be rough because you can't advance it. It's going to be right where he picked it up. It bounced off of Edelman.
Well, if Edelman touches it, it's Chiefs ball right there. It's not a touchdown like you said. Can't advance him up front. But if is he making it seem like he didn't touch it?
Boy, the kick just carried him like it was off the concrete.
Oh, this is going to be so close. Oh, my gosh, Jim. Look at his right thumb. Look at his right thumb. No. Let's see the shoulder. No.
Touch the forearm, maybe?
I don't know there. Let's see here.
See what the ruling on the field is going to be key.
I don't think it touched him. Whatever this call is, it's huge because it'd be hard to overturn it either way. field and that the receiving team touched the ball, then it was recovered by the kicking team. There was enough and there's no advance. Kicking team was awarded the spot when they recovered it. First down.
So, as you said, that's key. That is key, Gene's territory. What the call was going to be on the field, because there's got to be enough visual evidence to overturn it. So what did you see here?
Most definitely, Jim. The point is well taken. The ruling on the field is that he did touch it. So something must be clear and obvious.
Oh.
Go ahead, Nance. Tell us real quick before we go to commercial. Make a call.
You have it when we come back. There is so much riding on this call right here, Gene's territory. We've had a chance to look at a lot of these angles. What have you seen?
You know, the two pieces that I'm concentrating on, Jim, are the thumbs. And it appears from this angle that the right thumb would be the thumb under question as it lifts there. Again, clear and obvious. Ruling on the field is that it touched the returner.
But right thumb there
But then when we look at this thumb, we see nothing.
We saw the other angles. It didn't hit anywhere on the shoulder. It's one of these two thumbs. Now, we know the right thumb didn't work there. The left thumb looks like it hits there. See how the right thumb never touches? But the left thumb, when you turn it around from the other angle, doesn't look like it hits. It's so difficult because from each angle, it's like it could touch, it could not. Easy go. So now look at the left thumb. The left thumb was the key right here. I mean, this is like the grassy knoll right here. What do you guys think? Well, here's
If it's me, I'm going to overturn this and say that it did not touch anybody and go with it being down. If you look at the left thumb on the one angle, although the ball disappears or the thumb disappears, it's clear in front up that it doesn't really change its direction. I would think that they would overturn this play to not touch it. And we've got multiple angles, so this is not a think. It has to be clear and obvious.
And Gene, if they're watching it this long, you think they've looked at every angle, then you're saying you're going to make the same call that you've come up with.
That would be my thought, John.
I'm going to agree with you, Gene.
After review the play, we determined that the receiver did not touch the ball. Therefore, all in favor.
We're away.
It's week 2 of the NFL preseason, where depth charts and playbooks will be put to the test. It's the Giants and the Nighthawks on Thursday night primetime.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League takes us to British Columbia and the gleaming jewel that is Vancouver, Canada. But tonight we've got a preseason matchup as it'll be the Giants of Honolulu taking on the Nighthawks of Vancouver. Brandon Gaunt and Charles Davis, happy to be back alongside you. And I'll tell you what, yes, it's just week 2 of the preseason, but now they've got one game under their belts. And a lot of guys trying to prove some stuff down on the field here today.
Not only that, these coaches like to win. And I used to think it really didn't matter who won in the preseason. Then I watched some of those shows that the NFL does, and you see the coaches in preseason after a loss jumping all over their guys. So I learned one valuable lesson. Wins and losses.
Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And we are underway from Vancouver. And the opening kickoff will not be returned, as that will be a touchback. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the MVP of the National Football League in 2018, the former Texas Tech Red Raider, Patrick Mahomes.
And when you think of Patrick Mahomes, you start to think about all of his attributes, and you realize very quickly, you can't just put him into one box. No matter how the game proceeds, no matter what is needed, he tends to have an answer for it and plays accordingly.
Mahomes throw into the hands of Kirk. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. An early statement on the game's first play. 18 yards and a first down. And they'll run. This is Trey Sermon. And he'll be taken down at about the 45.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defense in front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Mahomes firing complete. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 41-yard line. Here's Mahomes to throw. And one more time, here's Kirk. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot. Well, that's not just his first, not his second, already his third completion here on the opening drive. And I think it's safe to say that getting him the ball in this game, one of their top priorities.
And a top priority for the defense has got to be finding ways to cover him. And I don't think you can have one basic coverage to get it done. You have to throw a number of coverages at him, make him think as he's running downfield, and hope you can create a little bit of havoc.
And they'll try and run for the first with Sermon. And he is going to lose yardage here. A loss of a yard, and it brings up fourth.
Well, it's almost football 101 that you preach to your safeties. Don't let anyone get behind you. You're the last line of defense. But he didn't let the play come to him. He went to the play. How about that read and recognition and finishing off that one behind the line of scrimmage?
And his kick is indeed good, and the opening drive of the game yields 3. So they'll likely get a few more drives before we see the second team, but a good start for the first unit with 3 points.
Yeah, good start, and now they want to see them build on it because you're exactly right. They'll get a few more drives at this stage of the preseason. Can they continue to evolve and add to what we just saw in the first drive?
Oh, good return up past the 30. And he nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37. So now here are the Giants as they'll get their first opportunity here. And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB.
And what an incredible athlete with a cannon for an arm. And he's drawing comparisons to some of the best mobile QBs the league has ever seen. In addition, this is a young man who's learned from his mistakes along the way.
You can smell it through the phone.
In this system.
It smells so delirious. I might just be a curious George. But it smells so good that you can smell it through the phone. Hey. Chill, we ain't taking no 5. I ain't even worried about it. First down.
25 yards to pick up there, and also a first down. Thought they were going to have him down a lot earlier, but he was able to shed that tackle.
Shows the value of the weight room, doesn't it? Shows the value of the attitude when you run the football. Don't go down easily. Break a few tackles, gain some additional yardage.
Can smell it through the phone.
As they've got things rolling on this drive. Going to run again here with Pollard. And he can only manage to get a couple
I'm on Route
And a big first down by
66.
them, but a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Here's a 2nd and 8. They run straight ahead here with Pollard. And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. 10 yards, good for a giant first down. You were telling me this yesterday. This is exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation we were talking about with one of the GMs in the league that's told me repeatedly, it's a big man's game. It's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big bully football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early. So now here in the 2nd week of the preseason, you'd expect the starters to play a little bit more than they did in week 1, but not a whole lot.
So if you're an offensive coordinator, what are you looking for?
What you're looking for is things getting cleaned up as you go along because most of your playbook's probably installed. How well are they handling it? Easy in and out of the huddle? No mental mistakes? Are they starting to look like a good offensive football team?
They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. 3rd down, it's Willis.
Oh, shit.
And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And
I thought I pressed square.
you know, during these preseason games, we're in week 2 right now. It's always funny looking at our spot charts up here in the booth because with all the guys that might play in this one, it seems to get bigger and bigger each year.
Yeah, we pretty much supersize them, don't we? Because, you know, remember, they're carrying 90 now. And with the new rules, they'll carry 90 all the way through the preseason before they make the final cut. Oh, yeah, a lot of guys to learn for these games.
Tucker's kick is good, and that will tie us at 3-3. So a return of serve, so to speak, here on the 2nd drive of our game as they respond to that opening field goal with 3 of their own.
I like that. Go a little tennis on me.
I know you like to mix it up with sports. Yeah.
They crack a forehand back out and we get a backhand. What was the serve? What was return?
It was a backhand. Really good backhand.
It's a nice top spin on the little bit. I love it. Almost a mirror image when you really get down to it. I thought that was pretty good stuff.
Each team with a possession, each team with a field goal as the kick is away. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker, booted a long field goal to at least get him 3. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
And in our experience, how much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now, the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much where you're relying on it, and he goes out and gets the job done for them. But I'm quite sure he would be content to just take extra points from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? 'Cause you know it's real good. They're real good. Why the fuck you lying? Why the fuck you lying? 'Cause they're real good. Real good? I forget what that song is called. 'Cause they be lying to me. 'Cause they know they're real good.
That's a superior play by the back because he was allowed to.
But why the fuck you lying? Why the fuck you lying? Why you lying?
Is block the guy at the point of attack and then climb to the next level and get the linebacker. And you're not allowed to climb. You got a free hitter, and that's what we saw there. And a really nice play resulted for them.
And he stops right at midfield. First time that they called his number tonight, and it gets him a first down. He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on 3rd down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you.
It's fucking hot.
In important times because he can trust you being in the right spot. And they connected there and picked up a first down.
Ooh. I'm gonna cool it down. Wow. Wow. What just happened?
I think this one went awry very simply because he overestimated his arm strength and his ability to fit it anywhere he wants to. A lot of quarterbacks do that and often pay the price.
So the Giants getting the football back here for their 2nd drive. They start near midfield following the interception as they begin 1st and 10. They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 on their side of midfield at the 47. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there on 2nd down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now. Hopefully get to the perimeter later. Let's face it, you can do worse than a 4-yard run on 1st down.
So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And now 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
I know it was a gain, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there because when it's out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of the play, don't you? Especially
roll out.
Get to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something.
Hey, minute first. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, where's my fucking flag? Hey, yo, where's my flag? So they get Patty Mahomes? Oh, hell no. They give Patty Mahomes a rough. Of roughing the passer. They don't give me that shit. Oh, wow. 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 Oh, fuck you. Bro, why are their D linemen so freaking fast? Does the CPU have speed boost? Who's number 78? What the hell was he doing on the ground? Fire away, they say.
So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing the coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 20.
Why do I want to watch a mini movie? NFL mini movie. How come the NBA has that, but not the NFL?
Last drive in particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. Hold on here, because
I watched it already. Okay.
Player who was shaken up. Injury's never good, especially here in the preseason. Hopefully nothing serious.
What's this one?
We'll step aside.
2022.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield for 1st and 10.
The hell was playing zone?
Now here's Mahomes. To the right side, and he's got Landry complete. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down. Mahomes now to throw.
Give me that. Yeah. Dude, these pizza rolls are so freaking good. Like, bro, I could eat this all day. All day. I can literally survive over this all day. Oh, again. Okay. Oop.
Here's another one intercepted. Picked up by Jaquan Brisker. And the Giants are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line.
Partner, I think this is where long-term starters in the NFL separate themselves from the rest of the pack, because there's still 3 full quarters left in this one. More than enough time to move past a pair of early mistakes and find a way to lead your team to a win. Mental resiliency, a characteristic every NFL team's looking for in their quarterback.
The Giants offense now gets ready to head back onto the field. Now, they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3 except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
They'll go with Pollard here on first down. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know, he's trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Willis's throw taken in by Hopkinson here. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That one a gain of 20 and a first down. Now Willis to throw. That's complete. It's Josh Wally. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a first down again. To throw, here's Willis. Fuller brings it in over the middle. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. From the 4, this is second down and 1. Here's Willis. Drops this underneath for Pollard. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Right back to the air with Willis. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Fred Warner. Thought he had the pick. Flag comes in for PI, so cancel it out.
Interference. A killer for them. Thought they had a nice play. Instead, they'll be marching off yardage against them.
Pollard will take it in for the Giants touchdown.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and these guys will take a 10-point lead. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And no thought to bring this one out. He'll just go down to a knee, and they'll take over the 25. The Vancouver offense ready for their next drive. And 2 interceptions already here in this first half. That's got to affect him a little bit, right? He's got to be thinking about it.
He's got to be thinking about it, but most of the good ones, they find a way to put it aside. They're not happy about it by any stretch of the imagination. They find a way to put it aside and continue to play there.
There he goes, right side. And he makes it all the way down to the 31. Now we've got a Giant player here slow to get up after that last play. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. To throw, it's Mahomes. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Picked off by L'Jarius Sneed. 23-7, Minnesota. And he will bring it back Giants touchdown. Well, this defense is circling early. A pick six there, and they are off to the races here this first quarter.
And partner, when you get off to a first quarter lead like this, it really frees you up defensively to take some chances, really apply some heat. And that was just a tremendous play to pick that ball off and bring it back for a score.
Now Tucker to add the PAT. And that'll make this a 3-score game as the lead moves to 17. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25. The Vancouver offense out and about set for another series. And remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not
Oh my gosh.
Look at the big man rumble. And down to the 28-yard line.
Dude, we're definitely going to work on tackling.
On the catch and run, 47 yards. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. Second quarter down, it's our home team with possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro. The excellent play last time is followed by a much more routine gain of 3.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to.
Touchdown! Cole Turner, 26 yards. And the Nighthawks are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. So the quarterback drops to throw, looks over, and boom, a guy that wide open, he has to be thinking, wait a minute, this is some kind of a dream. This is too easy.
Yeah, a great dream. One you don't want to wake up from. But for the defense, almost feels like there's a bust in coverage.
The call is to go for one and kick the extra point. It's up, it's good. That'll make the scoreline 20-10. Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And capping it all off was Cole Turner with a touchdown catch. This fielded right at the goal line. And they'll be backed up to start this drive as he's taken down right around the 15. Offense back out there, and we shine the spotlight on the Memphis man, Tony Pollard. And it may just be the second quarter, but he's in his zone, well on his way to eclipsing that 100-yard mark.
And when a back has a game, as we're witnessing right now, his name's going to be in the books, but it's really a collective deal, isn't it? Because that means he's getting plenty of blocking, a lot of help from his teammates, but he's making the most of it.
Yeah, he's made the most of it to this point. So 8 yards on the completion there, and it'll be second in a couple. Now Willis on the bootleg. Swinging this out for Pollard. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
Offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. The linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
They show run with 3 tight ends here on 1st down. It's a play fake. Here's Willis. And that is incomplete. Well, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. Here's Willis. That ball caught by the former Toledo Rocket, Deontay Johnson. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. So 2 first downs, and that moves the ball to the 42 now, 1st and 10. Pollard will take it up the gut. And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. 72 yards on the ground here for Pollard. This is a 1st down. Willis. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
It sort of looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
Here's a screen down for Pollard. And this time not quite to the 30. He'll be down at the 31-yard line. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. Trying to run forward with Pollard. And he's able to motor his way down to the 16-yard line. He'll get 15 and a Giants 1st down. Willis looks to pass it here. This is caught. And the Giants are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, he just didn't tip the ball across the plane. It's not going to get there.
And he takes it into the end zone for a Giant TD. Tony Pollard ready for the regular season with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Giants add 6 to their lead. So his strong 1st half continues as he finds the end zone here for the 2nd time.
And definitely good blocking at the point of attack. And you just have to love watching the way he can create space down near the goal line. And he's able to take it into the end zone.
Tucker with the extra point. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And from back there, a wise move. He'll just sit on this one, and it'll come out to the 25. The Vancouver offense out and about set for another series. As this offense comes back out here, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game. And they've been on the sideline for a while. They did score their last time out, but they just had to watch that long, sustained drive, so we'll see if they can shake the rust off.
Yeah, and that's always a question that you have when you have to come off the bench after having sat there for a long time. Are you ready to go? Are you loosened up? But even more so, are you mentally alert and ready to put your best product out there?
And they work this well upfield across the 45. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
These guys have definitely been outplayed in the 1st half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise, and start to put together some drives.
Sermon now on 1st and 10. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
The passing game's been working quite well so far, but the running game's been a little bit of a struggle, and that's a surprise to me. Typically, when you can throw it, you've opened up lanes for your runners.
2nd and 6. Here's Mahomes now on the option right. And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the 1st. Throwing is Mahomes on 3rd. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
So on 4th down, on is the punter, Pat O'Donnell, to kick it away. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. Offense back out there, and we shine the spotlight on the Memphis man, Tony Pollard. Good returns on the last drive. He hit the end zone for the 2nd time. Good returns in this 1st half, really.
Yeah, good returns for his team. Really good return for the guy. You know where I'm going. Darn right. Those fantasy guys who have him on their team, they're rejoicing right now, and they have a high expectation that what they've seen already will continue.
You talk about fantasy life, but you don't. Why don't you just play? You know,
I'm not. I enjoy watching
You're an
you
analyst.
do it.
You're an expert.
I mean, you were a champ last year. Keep it up.
5th place.
Okay. Well, that's a champ in my book.
So the drive's going to start with Pollard. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
And that's what I'd like to see out of this defense. A little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them, but they did do a nice job there, forcing a loss on that play.
They go play action with Willis. That's to the tight end, Wiley. Just a gain of a couple there. And that brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards.
Well, that was an okay hook up there with his tight end, but unfortunately, they didn't get the kind of yards they had hoped for. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard. And he's going to be taken down right at the line. No gain on the play there, and it'll bring up 4th down. Here's A.J. Cole now. Back deep, Jarvis Landry. Powers through. A 7-yard return following a punt of 45 yards. And out will come the offense as they take over. So good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. They'll start with the option. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. And now a pause as they tend to an injured player. And boy, that, you got to hope this is minor. That's Patrick Mahomes, who's in some discomfort out there. Boy, you hate to see this before the regular season even begins. We'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment. First throw now for the backup Lock. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by L'Jarius Sneed. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Giants touchdown. And that pick 6, Charles, that moves it up now to a 3-touchdown advantage. A great individual defensive effort there to continue what has been a very lopsided first half.
And I better buckle in my seatbelt, right? Because you know, as a former DB, when I see a pick 6, I'm up and jumping up and down watching it. Yeah, I'm supposed to be neutral, but those kind of plays, they excite me every time. They are in absolute control in this one. Nice play there.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and the route is on here in this first half. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Well, the Vancouver offense ready for their next drive. Lock trying again after the pick 6. Throw right side is going to be caught by Kirk. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. They fake the handoff. Now Lock. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. The offense on 3rd down tonight, 2 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 15. Throwing now is Lock. Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted. Picked off by L'Jarius Sneed. Oh, this is just crazy. He's got 3 interceptions, Charles, and we haven't even departed the first half of this ball game.
I think if you're looking at the stats right now, you're saying, all right, who's the leading receiver? Well, can you flip it around and say that maybe he is and could be for the game the way that things are going right now? I think if it's him, he wants to be on the field at all times.
Offense back out there, and we shine the spotlight on the Memphis man, Tony Pollard. He's been good. His guys are winning. So far, the recipe working here in the second quarter.
He doesn't like to just tote the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back, and that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend. And and down to the 36-yard line here. 93 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd down and 3. Here's Pollard again. There he goes, left side. And they move this all the way down to the 9. A big hitter there. A 1st down gain of 26 yards. Now Willis. Eluding the pressure right. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down. Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. Back to throw, Willis. And it's caught. Touchdown, Giants. Deontay Johnson, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Giants are able to add on to their first half lead. Well, I'll say one thing, Charles. You're getting really good practice here in breaking down touchdowns. What did you see there?
Well, the same thing I've seen over and over and over in this first half. My scintillating analysis, Brandon, this offense is absolutely taking no prisoners.
Tucker now to add the point after. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. Just a 4-play drive that time.
And in the end, it was Deontay Johnson's touchdown catch to cap the drive. Out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. And he's had his struggles here early with a couple of interceptions as he'll try to refocus with a 1st and 10 to start this drive. And they'll run with Sermon to begin the drive.
And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Locke working out of the gun. Looking left side, that's caught by Landry. No gain on that one, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Well, he caught it right at the line of scrimmage, and before he could even think about advancing it forward, he got hit.
Great tackling, because that's what you're taught. Don't give up yards after the catch, and most offenses make a living off of yards after catch. Those hidden yards that may not go into the score sheet, but they count big for moving the ball and stretching the field. Really nice open field tackle.
Renfro bringing it in over the middle. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. From the gun, it's Locke.
This pass into the hands of Turner.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Locke looks to throw it again.
No escape for Locke, and he'll go down.
Now they got to get to the line quickly. Now Locke.
Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down.
Here's Pat O'Donnell on now to punt it away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. A 40-yard punt, no return. And it'll be Giant football, 1st and 10.
Offense back out there, and we shine the spotlight on the Memphis man, Tony Pollard.
He's already cruised past the 100-yard mark. We haven't even gone away for halftime yet.
He might not want halftime. All right, why cool off?
Keep everybody here.
Let's stay out on the field and keep going. But all that being said, everything is really working well for them. The play calling's been excellent. The blocking's been terrific. And obviously his vision and legs have hurdled him to this big number so far. We could be seeing something really special here.
And we'll see how much they give him the ball here.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
So we've reached halftime here in what is quickly turning into quite a rout. As we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports
The highlights from the first half, all one-sided. This one got out of hand early, and now you have to wonder how these teams will approach this second half.
because this one's already close to being in the bag if it's not already. Okay, Brandon, thank you very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in just a minute. Week 2 of the preseason is upon us. Each team now with just one more game after this one, and then we will get it all started as we normally do on the first Thursday after Labor Day.
This taken in at the goal line. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Here's the Giants offense now getting set to start the third quarter. And it's hard to imagine that the first half could have gone any better for them. So what's the approach here in the second half?
Just continue to play smart football because they got the other team down and they feel good about the position they're in. The obvious thing people would say is just keep attacking, but I think you also have to be smart about it. Avoid turnovers. That's about the only thing that can derail you at this point. Attack, but make sure you take care of the ball.
And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. But now he appears to be in some pain. 3rd and 12. Well, injury's never good, especially here in the preseason. Hopefully nothing serious. They'll take a look at him, and we'll step aside for a moment. And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the first down marker. Here's A.J. Cole now, as he'll punt it away for the second time. His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. Breaks a tackle. They'll call it a punt of 44 yards. The return was for 7. And they will take over 1st and 10. And they'll run the option to start the drive. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he's able to get it all the way down to the 20. A big-time gain there on the keeper, using his legs to hurt him. First down.
First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Into the red zone, it's Locke. Pass complete there to Nakua. That'll go for a gain of 7, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders, hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or?
Better against man, because now you're running away from someone, and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
Well, hang on a second here, because on that last play, it appears one of the Giants shaken up. Well, you hate to see this before the regular season even begins. We'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. And a loss of 3 to bring up 4. And his kick is good. And now they'll just need 4 touchdowns as the deficit is now 28. I'm kind of surprised by that they kicked the field goal. I guess you get some points, but this deficit 3rd quarter, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. When you're down that much, kicking a field goal, does it feel a little bit maybe waving the white flag and just want to get out of here? Yeah, I think you got to go ahead and try and get some bigger points on the board.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Giants going to take over again on offense. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. And the ball on the 30, here's 2nd and 4. Off the play fake, Mariota. Throw left side complete. That's Sims. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
They go play action. Mariota connects with Fuller on the crossing pattern. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. Another good completion on the drive as the Giants have a first down. Well, there's a new man here under center. What do you think they saw to acquire him, Charles?
I think they went back to their old scouting reports because those never go away. And I think that they liked him when he was coming out of school. Didn't have the opportunity to get him. But now with this opportunity, they think they can get him back to his former level.
Here's 2nd and 7. Pollard going to try the right side. And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line.
In order to play really good run defense when you're playing a 3-4, those 3 guys up front, the nose tackle and the guys they call the defensive ends, they're usually big people because they're going to have to eat up a lot of blockers because it's usually 5-on-3. And when they do their job well, guys who play on the inside, those inside linebackers, they're able to just roam and hit.
Just a yard on the run there, and that's going to bring us to a 4th down.
So where'd all that running room that he had in the first half go? Because it looks like it's drying up a little bit here. Someone made some adjustments, it appears, at least on this drive.
Now Mariota on 4th down. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. How about them biting off 15 yards there on the 4th down attempt and keeping the drive alive?
And that's a big pickup of a first down. And you know that all week, both sides of the ball, offense and defense, are going through every situation. And in this case, the offensive guys had the right play dialed up because defensively, you work on 4th down situations as well.
And deflating for the defense. They can't get the stop here. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Tershawn Wharton. What a play by him. That's a loss of 17. Now this one from about 2 counties over after the sack. They come up on a 2nd and very long. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. 158 yards rushing for him now as his big night continues. To throw, Mariota steps away to his left. And he's going to lose a yard or 2, taken down behind the line. Now we've got a giant player here, slow to get up after that last play. 2nd and goal from the 6 this time. Play fake, Mariota. And he's got it. Touchdown, Giants. From 6 yards away. And the Giants have taken a 5-touchdown lead. Well, on the other sideline right now, it's just absolute dejection. But, Charles, let's focus on the positive. With the lead that they built here, they've done pretty much everything to perfection in this ball game.
They certainly have. Makes me think that their week of preparation was excellent. And they flowed into this game, and it carried over. And right now, I don't expect them to back off at all. They're playing so well, they just want to keep it going.
And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. Well, the Vancouver offense ready for their next drive. Well, we're still in the 3rd quarter, so there's some time to kind of clean this up and make it look more respectable. Now, a win, that's probably gone out the window, Charles, but I don't know. Do you look at this as a time to just improve and maybe start to look towards the future?
I think you have to find something to play for, something to grasp onto until the clock runs out. But, Brandon, we've been around this game a long time. This is an outlier. You don't get many blowouts like this no matter how the game looks on paper going in. This one has turned out to be everyone's worst nightmare realized. Yeah, offenses always try to be smart about when they're trying to dial up a screen to the running back because they understand you can only go to the well so many times in a game without the defense starting to anticipate the call.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
And you can tell just by looking at them that this offense is a frustrated unit. Things are really unraveling here, and as a head coach, time to earn your paycheck. You've got to find a way to keep it together as that brings up another 4th down.
O'Donnell, he's on to punt as he gets this one away. Fielded at about the 28. So possession goes over here on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Marcus Mariota getting ready to go again here on offense. 5 for 5 that last drive. Touchdown pass as well. He was clicking. Receivers, I don't want to be cliche, but running really solid routes too.
And what I love about it is when you look across any team, All right, the body types of the receivers are usually different. The way that they get open, different as well. Some of them use power to get open. Some of them use those head fakes and subtle moves. Some of them just use pure speed. And the really good ones, when they're established, they know how to push off at the end of a route, too.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. First down, Mariota. Got a man complete. It's Fuller again. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Second down and a little more than a yard here. They just get the play off. Now Mariota. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. Give that sack to Kobe Dean.
Well, that was an interesting little chess match there because the offense went empty set. No running backs in the backfield, so they're trying to get people out into a route pretty quickly. But guess what? The defense sees that. They go ahead and move themselves into a blitzing situation and come right after the quarterback. They had more guys there than they could block.
And the line to gain here is the 37 on third down. Mariota. Throw here taken in by Wiley, the tight end. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark it down at the 9. 180 yards rushing for him now as he closes in on a 200-yard night. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's first and goal. Swinging this out for Pollard. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on second and goal. From the shotgun, it's Mariota. Buying time to his left. And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown. Marcus Mariota, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Giants have taken a 6-touchdown lead.
Oh, this is a great decision right here. Out of the pocket to his left, and he knows if he waits too long, the defense is going to be all over him. So he makes a decision to go and wins the race to the pylon.
Tucker with the extra point, and the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter.
Nighthawks 13. Justin Tucker set to kick off.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback.
Well, the Vancouver offense ready for their next drive. Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And every game that's ever been played, all coaches talk about taking care of the football and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we worried that things would snowball, and it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard.
Now they go screen. It's complete. No gain on the screen there at second down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. And this may be a carbon copy as he'll again be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on third down. They look to throw, it's locked. And the Giant rush gets home as down he goes. Looks like a 9-yard loss, and it also brings up fourth. Here's Pat O'Donnell now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away.
I know there's no magnet in the ball, but sometimes for the punt returner, after such a scramble, it sort of feels that way, doesn't it? He has it, he loses it, somehow the ball finds its way back to him.
Atone for his sin, and you know he's taking a deep sigh of relief right now.
Drill 52.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll make it second and a foot or so. One quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. You're watching preseason football on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the fourth quarter. A very one-sided affair. So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on second and less than a yard. Out of the gun to give to Pollard. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
A 5-yard gain on play. First down, Giants.
It'll be a handoff to Pollard. And for one of the first times all night, he is going to go nowhere as they bury him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, second and 12.
Brings up second and 12 at the 46-yard line.
Throwing is Mariota. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Partner, you and I have struggled with this for years. You've got the lead. Just take care of the football and burn some of that clock. But there's something to be said for not taking your foot off the gas as well, because you can never have too big of a cushion. That one, though, falls incomplete.
Yeah, he will go out right near the 35-yard line. Able to pick up a dozen yards, but they needed more. Fourth down.
Thanks to his effort, they now have a big choice to make here. He just ran them into field goal range with that one, so here come the choices. Do they kick it here, or do they trust him to make another big play and possibly get a first down?
And this will depend on the mark. I'm not sure he pushed the line forward. And indeed, he did not. They stop him. The Giants go on fourth, but come up empty. And as a result, possession switches hands. On first and 10, here's Locke. A quick throw there is incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Going to be taken in here by Nakua. 5 yards. Now it's third and 5. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means they have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Now a third down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete. Here's Pat O'Donnell now as he'll come on for his 5th kick of the night. This is taken at the 18. A pretty good punt there, but also a nice return of 12 yards. And the Giants ready to come out now.
We've paid this offense plenty of compliments already, but, I mean, they are deserving as they start another series to be leading by this much.
It has been, and you have to think to yourself, the preparation that went into this, but the absolute focus that they kept throughout in order to have this kind of a result, this is Super Bowl-esque, and they've got to feel awfully good about what they put out there today.
They go back to Pollard on second down. And he'll get this up to about the 40. It's a 6-yard run, leaves him with about a foot or so here still to go to hit the marker with third down coming up. Now a give here to Pollard. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving.
First down, Giants.
Run for Pollard. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
The Giants on 3rd down. They've converted 5 times in their many chances thus far. This is 3rd and 8. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he will have a Giants 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, they've certainly spread the ball around so far, but they're definitely getting everyone involved now when you're throwing it to the fullback. Just shows how versatile this offense is and how everyone is a threat.
And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. This is 2nd and 8. And again, they'll go right back to their fullback. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. 1st down for the Giants as they pick up 12.
And the Honolulu 1st down.
Well, they've gone to their fullback quite a bit. He'll get it again. And not much running room. Down to the 32. The tackle by Nakobe Dean. From the 32-yard line now, here's a 2nd and 8.
At the 32-yard line.
On the give, this is their fullback. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30.
Well, big man with ball. Met bigger man on the other side of the line. A really nice play for the defense.
On play action, Mariota. That is caught. And he will have a Giants 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, partner, nothing but praise from me for this offense. They have been tremendous all night long. They knew what they had to do to unlock the defense. And let's face it, this has been a master class in offensive football that we've been here to witness.
And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And that will bring up 2nd down.
Here we go. At the 11-yard line.
They'll try and run with their fullback. And he'll fight his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Just a couple on the pickup there, and now it's 3rd down.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the 1st.
3rd and short yardage. Mariota able to find the open man. That's complete. Touchdown. Reggie Gilliam. A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Giants continue to pour it on here in the 4th. Well, they just continue to roll. And, Charles, for you and I, we want the close games, but for them, it has to be so nice to enjoy this big cushion.
I can't remember the last time we saw them play this loose and have this much fun. I think they'd love to be able to capture this game, carry it with them from week to week, and be able to execute like this in all the rest of their games.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead.
Justin Tucker set to kick off.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Vancouver offense out and about set for another series. But we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent, and that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration of body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
Locke working out of the gun. Slant route to Miller. And this play going to be stopped in its tracks at the 32, and obviously well short of the first down. It'll be a gain of 5, and that's going to make it 4th down. Here's Pat O'Donnell now, as he'll come on to kick for a 6th time tonight. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. So a change of possession here on the punt. The Honolulu offense set to take over possession of the football. I'm just wondering, do they want to add on to this gigantic lead? My guess, given how they like to play and how explosive this offense is, Charles, that they're not content being up by this margin. They probably want more.
And if they do go and get more, oh, look out. At that point, let's just aim the camera for the post-game handshake, because that one might be a little bit on the tense side, the way that this one is turning out.
Only gets 3 yards there on the heels of the 1-yard pickup. Sets up 3rd and 6. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Giants football here as we welcome you back. They've got a 3rd down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
Show them what you got.
3rd down and 6. To throw is Mariota. Going to throw right side here, complete. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
First down, Giants.
The give to the fullback on the dive. And the hole closes quickly. He gets it across the 35 to the 36-yard line. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
At the 36-yard line.
Delay of game.
The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
Flex swap.
They'll run it here. This is their fullback getting the carry. And he'll be tackled at about the 35. They'll get 4 on 2nd down, but it leaves them with 3rd and still 9 to go.
The end result was brute force on brute force, but think about everything that's going on if you're playing defensive tackle. You're dealing with at least one blocker across from you, trying to deal with him, shed him, and maybe even a second one before you have to try and make the tackle on the big guy.
Well, fans usually love to see scoring, and there was no shortage of it today. What a dominant showing from an offense that was truly playing at an elite level in this contest.
Partner, this game was over a long time ago, and you noticed they did not want to slow down anything. Absolutely a dream scenario for everyone on that offense, and they took advantage of every second. Guaranteed pop.
final week of the preseason is here. A fourth exhibition game is a thing of the past. It's the Desperados and the Giants. Next on Madden NFL 24.
Now from the host city of so many Pro Bowls, we're on the island of Oahu in the capital city of Honolulu, Hawaii. But tonight we've got a preseason matchup as the Desperados of Buenos Aires taking on the Giants of Honolulu. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis with you, and now we sit CD at week 3 of the preseason, and this is the one that the coaches probably think is pretty valuable, right?
Certainly. This is the dress rehearsal. This is the one where your starters are going to play. You might even game plan a little bit more than you do with a normal preseason game, and then you've got to decide, do you bring them back after halftime and get them going again in the third quarter so they're ready to go when the regular season begins? I'm eager to see how these coaches will handle that.
Is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And this will go as a touchback, and they will begin things at the 25. So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. And they'll be led out by their third-year quarterback.
I tell you what, when he's on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one that's capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
They'll run with Pollard to begin the drive, and he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Hang on a second here, because on that last play, it appears one of the Giants shaken up. Well, injury's never good, especially here in the preseason. Hopefully nothing serious. They'll take a look at him, and we'll step aside for a moment. 2nd down, Willis looks to throw here. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. You know, last week I remember asking you, what would an offensive coordinator be looking for week 2 of the preseason? Now we're in week 3. Defensive coordinator-wise, what's he looking at?
For the most part in preseason, you're playing pretty basic stuff, pretty vanilla defenses. You're looking for guys that play with abandon, that just go out and make plays and kind of let their athletic ability take over in order for you to notice them.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Shotgun snap to Willis. And that'll be incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
On 2nd down, it's Pollard. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. 3rd down, it's Willis. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. And he can only manage to take the football to the 40, and that is well shy of the 1st down marker. On 4th down, A.J. Cole comes on to punt. Back deep, Avery Williams. Here's Williams to return. A 39-yard punt, a return of 5. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And a glance here at the man calling the plays under center, their 6'4" quarterback.
And there's a word that constantly gets thrown around with this guy when you talk to anyone in the building. Potential. They are sky high on what they believe he can grow into in the role of a starting quarterback. In addition, there are plenty around the league who think that as well. And years from now, he can still be leading this offense out.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
They are such a talented team at defending the perimeter and taking away throws to the outside. Great confidence, great skill.
Richardson off the play fake. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Brian Burns coming in hard there on the blitz, and he gets him 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Well, a tough situation to overcome here. 3rd and 17. Richardson. This one complete to his running back, Jamal Williams. 5 yards, and that means they come up short, as they're going to have to punt here on the opening drive. So on 4th down, on is the punter, Ryan Wright. Taking it about the 36. That'll be a 41-yard punt, 4 yards there on the return. And that will come the offense as they take over. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. They'll start this drive out on the ground. Well, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. That's good for 21 yards and a 1st down. To throw, here's Willis. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. Back to throw, Willis. Well, he's into the hands of Hawkinson downfield. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. 33 yards that time. Now a first carry for their fullback. And they will take it on in for a giant touchdown. Reggie Gilliam, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Giants will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Tucker with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. And the first drive, 3 and out. 2nd possession, see if they can get a little momentum.
And oftentimes that first drive is just a feeling out process. You have some plays that you've got called and you want to see how the defense reacts. It may not go terrific on the first one. Now they're ready to go. They've kind of got a look at them, got a sense. Let's see if they open things up a little bit.
See if they open things up. Let's see what the defense does here, too, after a good stop. Calling a loss of 2 on the play. And it'll be 2nd and 12. Quick throw into the hands of Pittman. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And 3rd and 8 now. 0 hesitation that time. That was get ball, throw ball.
Yeah, turn into a smoke route. If you see the coverage off the receiver, doesn't matter whether you call it a run or not. Just take the ball, get it out to him.
On 3rd down, here's Richardson. And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. And the defense coming through on 3rd down. A loss of 7 to bring up 4. And no matter what the situation, the O-line just hates that because they feel like they didn't protect little brother back there, right?
Man, that's just so difficult for them because just think about every single play. When you decide to throw the football, you're dealing with some of the best athletes on the planet. You're talking about guys, if they weren't playing football, they'd be starring in the NBA at power forward. It's a really difficult task.
Called out a 46-yard punt, though they did get 9 back on the return. And it'll be Giant football 1st and 10. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They'll go with Pollard here on 1st down. And good vision there as he's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15. And Willis. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. P.J. Williams with a pick. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. They begin the drive with Williams. And he's got room. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. That's a good way to start the drive. 17 yards and a 1st down. Again, it's Williams. Tackled by the quarterback, Derek Stingley.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. A gain there of 21 yards.
But when you hit him on the move like that, and he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam, oh boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down. Now a first down carry. It's Williams. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
From the 33, here's a 2nd down and 4. A toss to the wide side. This is Williams. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5. Richardson looking to throw. And he can't find a receiver, and he's pulled down. Trenton Simpson, well, he just flew in there to drop it. And he continues, Charles, to be under constant pressure. And these sacks, they're starting to pile up.
And if they want to have a realistic chance in this one, they've got to change their blocking assignments. They've got to do a better job to keep him upright. If he's going to be on the deck constantly, they've got no chance to win this game.
Well, still some climbing left to do to get back to even, but forcing a turnover and getting the field goal there, that's a small step toward erasing the early deficit.
Absolutely. That interception field goal, that's the beginning of what they hope will be several steps towards erasing that deficit and building a lead of their own by the time this game is over.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 to 27. Possession of the football going back over to the Giants. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
So the completion good for 6 yards, and it'll be 2nd down. Pollard will take it up the gut, and he'll be taken down right around the 34 after a pickup of only a yard.
But when you go from 2nd and 4 to 3rd and 3, that just tells you who won that battle on the last play, huh?
Yeah, first round went to the offense, second round the defense. It's complete to Fuller. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue. To the air on first down, here's Willis. Big strides, look at him go. And all the way down to the 33-yard line. A very solid gain of 27.
Good job there of getting his tight end involved because he lines up on the right side of the formation, just works his way across the field. I really like how they were in sync on that one. He spotted the open gap in the zone, and his quarterback found him, and they get a first down.
Well, that's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
That'll put him at 77 yards receiving for the ball game. It's a first down. Again, Willis to throw. Out to his left. And inside the 5 here before he's out of bounds, right at the 3. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down. Willis will look to throw it. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Brandon, some of those windows of total football that exist when you're between the 20s, they don't exist when you're this close to the goal line. But as a former DB, I liked it closer to the goal line. Tighter windows made it easier to cover people, actually.
And he appears to be about 2 feet short on 3rd and 3. Leaves him with a 4th and 1. They'll run forward with Pollard. They didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the first down as he's tackled at the 1. Now Willis. Rolling to his left. Toward the pylon, but it's incomplete.
And a smart play there. He's probably saying, I wish I would have done that in the last drive instead of throwing the interception.
Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. Willis looking to throw it. Flushed out right. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down. They were held out last time. Here now is 3rd and goal from the 1. Pollard is into the end zone. Touchdown, Giants. He finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL. A complete back. 3 downs, stay on the field, run it, and catch it. And he gets it done.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that pushes the lead up to 11. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And Williams going to sit on this one. It'll be a touchback. The Buenos Aires offense back out now. And after the field goal last time, let's see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
When you met fan bases, they weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Here's Richardson to throw. And the giant rush gets home as down he goes. Brian Burns, his 2nd sack of the night. These sacks now, they're starting to pile up, Charles. And that front 7 defensively, they've had their way with this offensive line.
And I think at this stage, we have to start thinking about different play calls. We've got to start helping this quarterback out because the entire game he's been under siege. I don't care what the down and distance. They've got to get the ball out of his hands a lot quicker.
Third and 19. Now Richardson. Screen play set up for Williams. And they'll get him down here at the 23. They do get 7 out of that, but not enough to prevent a 4th down. And here's Ryan Wright now as he's on to kick it away. And he's getting a workout here in this first quarter as he gets it away. It's taken to the 26. Call it a 48-yard punt. Give him 9, though, on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. The long drive last time out for this offense, Charles, if you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now, but let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. 2nd and 7. Going to run again here with Pollard. And the defense on him quickly there as they stop him at the 40 for a gain of just 2. We talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they do a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you. They get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
They go play action with Willis. That's to the tight end, Wiley. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. The result, only 4 yards there on the play, and it's second down. Here's Willis. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. So give him 5 yards there in the pitch and catch. And it'll leave him with 3rd and a full yard to go. Trying to run forward, Pollard. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards. Now Willis on 1st and 10. Being chased out left. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up second down. These offensive starters still out there in the second quarter. You would think the plans for them to at least play into the 3rd quarter, if not all the way through it.
Yeah, it might go by feel. If they have a really good first drive to start the 3rd quarter, they might pull them after that. If not, might leave them out there a little bit longer, but I'll guarantee this, they'll be gone by the start of the 4th quarter.
And they'll try the option on 1st and goal. And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. The loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 6-yard line.
Now Willis. Escaping the pressure right. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down. And this offense on 3rd down today, they've been very good. 5 for 7 thus far. This is 3rd and goal. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. Give him 4 yards there, but they're still well short of the goal line with 4th down now looming. Tucker's kick is good. So a long drive gets him down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
And Williams going to sit on this one. It'll be a touchback. The Buenos Aires offense back out now. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. On the counter, here's Williams. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Now it's Richardson. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Now Richardson back to throw it. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 44-yard line.
Richardson looking to throw this. And his throw here is incomplete. He was waving his arms around the football, but he dropped it. And that reminds me of a story you told me from your days at Tennessee. We don't need to mention the other guy's name, but when he dropped an open pass that you blew coverage on, what did you say to him?
Yeah, it's really not right since I blew coverage, but since he dropped the pass, I said, well, maybe next time he'll just walk it out here and hand it to you. Would that be easier? He wasn't real thrilled with that.
That's cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Here Richardson yet again. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Smith.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
Off play action. Richardson. A throw left sideline falls incomplete. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They got to find a way to bring those two elements together so they can make some progress in this one. When you're running the slant, timing is everything, and against that man coverage, there was no space available, and incompletion as a result.
Richardson on 4th down. A throw for Pittman is intercepted. Picked up by L'Jarius Sneed. And the Giants are going to get the ball back on the turnover as they hold on 4th down. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Play fake. Here's Willis. He's got Fuller. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it's 2nd down. To throw, here's Willis. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. 8 yards that time, able to take off, and the result is a 1st down. Play action, here's Willis. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Willis looks to pass it here. Going underneath, he's got Hockenson. Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. Well, you hate to see this before the regular season even begins. We'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have the Giants 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
But things are definitely going right for them here in the 1st half. Pick a down, any down, even 3rd down, no problem. They get a connection there and pick up a fresh set of downs, continuing to move the ball.
Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. A big play there for the Giants. 41 yards.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, only they were all this easy because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
And he is out of bounds here. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down. Back to throw, Willis. Steps away. And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown. A touchdown run there from a yard out. And the Giants have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns.
Well, I'd have to say that for him, that was an all-encompassing drive because it was his arm that got his team down to that point, but his legs that finished the deal. Give him credit for making it happen.
Tucker now for the extra point. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns and 21 points. So that drive goes 8 plays. And it was Malik Willis who took it in himself to cap things off. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And Williams going to sit on this one. It'll be a touchback. The Buenos Aires offense back out now. But not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum. They were moving the football, but something to at least build on for this offense as they run back out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense, gaining chunks of yardage, getting 1st downs, really making a push for the end zone, and looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got to have a short memory here. Don't focus on the interception. Focus on what came before it and get back to it.
So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line. Back to throw. Here's Richardson. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. They go play action with Richardson. There's a nice move. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. 6 yards there off the scramble, but it'll still leave him with a 3rd down. Richardson to throw off play action. And he gets this only to the 44-yard line. Not near enough to keep the drive alive. And here's Ryan Wright now as he's on to punt for the 4th time tonight. Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. Here's the Giant offense now as they get ready to take over here. For this offense, Charles, remember the last time they were out here, marched it nearly the full length of the football field, and a lot of the attack went through the air, so now they're seeing if they can duplicate that performance.
Okay, if I show my age a little bit, partner, because I can hear my high school coach, John Ford. I can hear his voice in my head. Laddie, when you put the ball in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. But the way the game's being played now, this is just part of what they do, so I don't think they should change anything at all. They've been dominant. Keep throwing it around.
And the linebacker, Jeremiah Owusu-Koromoa, on the tackle. The rush defense stout on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Willis. Swinging this out for Pollard. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here comes 3rd down at 7. Now Willis on the bootleg. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Giants 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now a timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. Now Willis on the bootleg. And an incomplete pass. That'll stop the clock here with just under a minute to play in half number 1. 2nd and 10. Willis looking to throw it. That is into the hands of Hawkinson downfield. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. It's a gain of 34.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
They're going back to the same well. It's Hawkinson again. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Now we've got a Giant player here slow to get up after that last play. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
Again, it's Willis to throw it. And that is caught. He's got it for a Giant touchdown. Will Fuller, an 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Giants continue to pull away here this 1st half. Tucker with the extra point, and the route is on here in this 1st half. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. One more go for this offense in the 1st half. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
been sacked in this ball game. So we've come to halftime after a very one-sided beginning to this one. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thank you very much. Week 3 of the preseason is here. Everyone wrapping up their exhibition schedule. No games for the league on Labor Day weekend. And then it all begins. The 17-game regular season gets underway on the Thursday after Labor Day with the NFL kickoff game. In our game, expect to see the starters for at least one more drive. Something to look forward to as we get you back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Our starters likely to be out there for the third quarter as we get back underway in this second half. And this will not be returned, so the second half begins with a touchback. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. CD, they certainly know the hole that they face as they begin the second half. They have to do what precious few teams have done in NFL history. That's try to come back from a 4-possession deficit.
And, partner, you know, as that team gathers, they're saying to each other, you never say never, right? Because if you're on an NFL roster, that's how you have to think. You can always come back and win a ball game. And let's face it, we saw a certain Super Bowl, a 25-point lead late, that wasn't enough to put someone away. But that being said, this task is near impossible. Let's face it. And bottom line is, it officially becomes impossible if this possession is an empty one.
23 yards on the tuck and run.
Well, that turned out better than most of the passes he could have thrown on that snap. The coverage downfield was excellent, but the containment close to home left him a backdoor escape, and they paid dearly for not locking up.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
And those two just have been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect him to have more completions to him in this game.
On second down, Williams. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
You got to figure the further they fall behind, the more you think that they'll get away from the run. They're trying to stick with it, but the results, they just aren't there.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Now Richardson. And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. Trenton Simpson able to drop him that time for his 2nd sack of the evening.
It's been a tough one all game long for this offensive line. They're already down big, and now you know they're just going to come after the quarterback in a big way, don't you?
Yeah, they just can't get out of their own way right now. It's created an avalanche, and an avalanche is coming right on top of them. And here's Ryan Wright now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. And he fields it cleanly. 7 yards on the return after a punt of 39. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the 2nd half. The first half definitely went their way, and this would seem to be a great opportunity to kind of put this game a little closer out of reach with a score here.
Yeah, and it's a wonderful opportunity for them, because if they can add 7 more to their lead before the other guys even see the football, that could be the decisive blow in this game. I think that's how they're eyeing it. That's how they're approaching it.
2nd and 5. Pollard going to try the right side. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. As we surmise, Charles, most of the starting units still out there for this 3rd quarter. First time this preseason that they played into the 2nd half.
And that's by design. Most of the time by this point of the preseason, you want them to go into the half, cool down, and then come back out and warm up to start the 3rd quarter like you would a regular season game. That's exactly what they wanted to get done.
So much for the run on 3rd and 1. Instead, it's a big chunk in the pass game. 1st down. They run straight ahead here with Pollard. And he works his way free all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone. 108 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 16 times.
Well, that last run makes this a 100-yard night. I've loved the way he's hit the holes. He's been quick, he's been decisive, and he's been a whole lot of fun to watch.
This one caught. It's the tight end, Hawkinson. And the Giants are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
And he's going to bull his way into the end zone for a Giants touchdown. Tony Pollard ready for the regular season with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Giants have taken a 5-touchdown lead. Boy, another score. This lead gets even bigger. And, Charles, we haven't even hit the 4th quarter yet.
Well, forget the deficit, right? They're really not going to cut into that a heck of a lot. But how can they get out of here with some dignity? Can they get a stop or two? Can they make a play on offense themselves? Anything to start to feel better about what's happened to them here in this one.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And Williams going to sit on this one. It'll be a touchback. The Buenos Aires offense back out now. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He'd love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Richardson looking to throw. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they throw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
And here's Ryan Wright now as he's on here to punt it away. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. Fielded at about the 28. 43 yards on the punt, 7-yard return. Offense back out there, and we shine the spotlight on the Memphis man, Tony Pollard. He's been a good workhorse. I know we use the word workhorse a lot, but he's been a good workhorse for him in this one.
No doubt about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you're looking for if you're a back, because that means everything's coming together for you. Big guys up front have created space. You've run through it. You've probably got some help even from the wide receivers who want to catch passes as opposed to block, but they're helping out too.
Yeah, everyone's pitching in. He's had a good game. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down.
This is where the NFL is headed year by year, partner. A league where just about everyone has someone under center who can get you with their legs as well as their arm. And we've certainly had a nice display of that from both QBs in this game. And that continued with that first down run.
And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain.
And this is why aggressive defense coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
And nowhere to run for Willis. He goes down. Romeo Okwara shooting in there and dropping him for the sack. So here's a 3rd and 14. Now Willis. And they got to him again. Romeo Okwara, 2 plays in a row now that he has gotten in there for the sack, and it brings up 4th down. Here's A.J. Cole now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. On the return is Williams. It's a 42-yard punt, but 8 on the return. The Buenos Aires offense back out now. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. First and 10, it's Richardson. And that's going to be incomplete.
At this point in the game and the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
Here's 2nd and 10. Now we give up the middle to Williams. And he'll be stopped up at the 26 after a gain of only a couple.
You know that old expression, it's not my night? It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. And a throw for Pittman is intercepted. Picked off by L'Jarius Sneed. This defense, Charles, coming up with another interception. They have really done an excellent job of locking up these receivers.
Yeah, they're really on fire. They are actually doing what they talk about all the time, which is plastering to receivers when they're in their zones. They didn't give up a touchdown the first half. Haven't done so here in this half either. Blanketed the field going all the way back to the opening drive, and they come up with a pick right there.
Offense back out there, and we shine the spotlight on the Memphis man, Tony Pollard. He's up over 100 yards, and he'll be looking to get in the end zone again.
Has a tremendous nose for it, doesn't he? The ability to pile up yardage and find the end zone, that's the combination you want in your runner.
That's a combination any coach wants, and we'll see if he can find that end zone once more. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Willis now off of play action. And he's got it. Touchdown, Giants. TJ Hawkinson from 19 yards away. And the Giants are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. A familiar refrain, a turnover leads to a touchdown, and that lead grows even wider now here in this third quarter.
Yeah, partner, I'd say there are a lot of grins breaking out on that sideline because, let's face it, they came in thinking they were in for a real fight in this game, but this one's been about as one-sided as we've seen in a while. In addition, if you're a backup, time to start stretching and loosening up. You may get some playing time in this one.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And Williams going to sit on this one. It'll be a touchback. Buenos Aires about set for another try on offense. But it's a game that they would rather probably forget about, at least to this point, Charles. And one reason is turnovers. A turnover on the last drive. They had the issue in the first half as well. And that's really, unfortunately for them, helped to put this game out of reach.
And you know they won't admit it to themselves. But we know that winning the game is pretty much out of the picture now. So their bottom line is, how do they play a clean game the rest of this one, right? Take care of the football, no more turnovers, and see how that works.
Up the middle, it's Williams. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 60 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now.
I don't know what this says about me, but I love successful runs up the middle when the blocking is so well executed like that.
And it doesn't matter whether it's zone blocking, whether it's a power scheme. When you have a blocker on a defender and the running back can read it, find the proper hole, and just go, sometimes a thing of beauty.
Here's 2nd and 3. Here's Richardson to throw. Pass to the right, and he's got McBride. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. That'll go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Play action. Now Richardson. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Now a 2nd and 10.
They go back to the ground with Williams.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
That second down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable 3rd down because they had incompletion on 1st down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage.
At the 10-yard line.
Richardson. It's caught on the right side at Smith. A gain of 7 that time. 2nd goal.
A gain of 7 brings up 2nd and goal at the Giants' 2-yard line.
There, Richardson back to throw it. And it's caught. Touchdown. Marvin Jones. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Desperados are able to at least get 1 score back. Aubrey good with a PAT.
So they do get 1 score back, but still a long way to go here in the 3rd quarter. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
And this will not be returned. It's a touchback, and they'll begin at the 25. The Honolulu offense set to take over possession of the football. Still well in control of this ball game, despite giving up that touchdown a moment ago. So the drive's going to start with Pollard. That's to about the 28. 2nd down coming up.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
Still second down.
Okay, ready? Crack roll 80.
Second down, Pollard again.
And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. No gain that time, and it leaves him with 3rd and 11 coming up.
Leads to 3rd and 11.
Third down, it's Willis. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A big one there on 3rd down. They hit for 30 yards. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. It'll be a handoff to Pollard. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. And it's 2nd down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front. Because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more. Now here on EA Sports. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair.
They go back to Pollard on 2nd down.
And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. It'll be a gain of 5, but still about 3 yards shy of the 1st down marker, and now it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Now it's the backup Mariota. Rolling to his right. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. So now on comes the field goal unit, and wow, this is no ordinary try here. So this will be spotted on the midfield logo. It's a 58-yard attempt. And I tell you what, he got it from 58. That has lots of leg behind it, and that will extend their lead even further. So as it turns out, that sack doesn't wind up costing them, Charles. They at least get points, get 3 of them.
Yeah, that's where your kicker can really come to your rescue because, you know, after the sack, there was a little consternation there. Are we out of field goal range? Are we going to be able to get 3? In this case, he stepped right up and gave them exactly what they needed.
Well, the Buenos Aires offense back out now. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Well, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Picked off by the safety, Jarkowski Tart. And he's going to get this on down to the 13-yard line. The utter domination here just continues. This defense, I don't know what more we can say all around about their performance.
Well, it certainly feels in this game like maybe they're facing a Canadian defense. 12 guys on the field. It feels like there's an extra on every snap because they have really struggled to make headway through the air.
And power running here down to the 6-yard line.
130 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. From the 6 now on 2nd and 3.
They go play action. Mariota. For Kidder here, it's complete. Only able to gain a couple there. And 3rd and 1 now.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players. Somehow came back to football.
Touchdown! Will Fuller. He scored on the ground and through the air.
And the Giants add another 6 points to what's going to be a blowout victory. When coaches come into a game preaching total team effort, CD, I think this is the type of ball game that they're dreaming of. It was pretty apparent early on that they were clicking in all 3 phases. It's been fun to watch.
Yeah, sometimes in the NFL you end up with matchups like we've been watching here. And when you go back to the early drives, You can just see that one squad was on a different level in this game. Safe to say, we have been disappointed in watching their execution throughout this contest.
Tucker with the extra point, and this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. The Buenos Aires offense back out now.
Try to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw.
That's going to be caught by Rivers.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and that'll bring up second down.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Movement there on the offensive line, a little quick, and a 5-yard penalty.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
They were looking good on second down, but now they're backed up 5 yards by the false start, and it's 2nd and 8.
Throwing here, Corral. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
At this point in the game,
they're to connect on second down. That leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8.
Back to throw, Corral.
And that will be incomplete. Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
A very good punt, but a 16-yard return.
And now out come the Giants. And Charles, in a very one-sided affair, I think we reached the point in the broadcast where you and I, we may have some filling to do, right?
Yeah, I think you're right about that because we got to try and keep people around. We don't want them to change the channel. Stay with us in this game. Is that Ben Ramsauer? Are you hearing from Ben on the headset here? Tell us, stretch this thing out a little bit.
Get some talking points. Dig them all out.
That's what you get. A big-time producer. Keep him here.
And a strong run that time as he's across midfield and down to the 43.
On the give, this is their fullback. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
That's someone who's pretty happy right there. That's the defense coordinator. Body after body, getting to him before he can get started.
On play action, Mariota.
That's complete to Troutman, right side.
Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it's 3rd and 4 now.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there, freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
This now a 3rd and 4. Now a give here to Pollard. And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort.
Now it's a bootleg with Mariota.
Swinging this out for Pollard.
They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL, being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. Here's Pollard again. Well, I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
So they're content to take the 3. Somewhat of a conservative call there, opting not to go for it on 4th and inches.
And that's from a team that you and I know is not usually playing it close to the vest. It's a little bit of a surprise that they opted for the 3 instead of going for it.
Tucker now following the made field goal, set to kick it away. The return man down to a knee, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. Buenos Aires about set for another try on offense. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. Corral under pressure, and down he goes. It looks like a 12-yard loss there on the 1st down sack. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. Open man is Denzel Mims. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here.
In today's football, where receivers break tackles, make people miss, get upfield for the extra yardage, when you see a play like that where it's caught and he's dropped on the spot, that's a big-time play by the defense.
In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. It's a loss of 10 on the sack, and it leads to 4th. And here's Ryan Wright now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Now a fair catch is called for and taken a few yards across midfield. A 40-yard punt, no return. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 48. They'll run with Pollard to begin the drive. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. His carries tonight, they're getting up there, so maybe one of those every now and then is understandable.
I would agree with that. Understandable every now and then. Sometimes you come back and you fake it to him and go play action. But other times you say, okay, they got him on that one. We'll come back to him in another carry.
2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. So 7 yards from the 1st down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. They're going option play on 3rd down. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 4th down. Here's A.J. Cole now as he's on to punt for the Giants. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. Buenos Aires about set for another try on offense. Even though they were able to force the punt defensively, still a big hole to climb out of, especially at this late stage of the contest. Absolutely nobody fooled there. He's going nowhere fast as he stopped behind the line of scrimmage. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Here's Corral. He's got this one completed to Mims. It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a 3rd down.
They sure put the coverage guys in a stress on that one. They thought he was going deep. Ends up curling inside for a nice chunk of yardage.
3rd down and 1. Now Corral. And unable to connect. If he had caught it, it would have been a 1st down. Instead, it's 4th. And here's Ryan Wright now as he's on to kick it away. Taken in at the 22. So possession goes over here on the punt. The Honolulu offense set to take over possession of the football. And a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now defensively they do have all 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point. A 1st down run not going to get them a whole lot. Maybe a yard. Yeah, it looks like just 1 yard there. So that'll bring up 2nd and 9. Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard. And able to use his blockers to get this up over the 40. Hang on a second here, because on that last play, it appears one of the Giants shaken up. Well, injury's never good, especially here in the preseason. Hopefully nothing serious. They'll take a look at him, and we'll step aside for a moment. And he will have a Giants 1st down, maybe by about a yard, as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches. Hate to be blunt, but it is just continuing to prove to be the case that this O-line is manhandling this D-line right now.
They deserve to roll up their sleeves and show up their biceps because they're doing exactly what you just described, manhandling the defensive front. They've got the leverage, they are powering through, and they're controlling this game.
Stopped in his tracks by Chase Winovich.
Well, it's hard to have vision as a runner and find a hole when there's nothing but defenders in your way. They stacked that one up really well. But give him credit. Instead of trying to bounce it out and turn it into a big play, which might have turned into a big loss, Kai just took his medicine there and took the 1 yard.
Well, fans usually love to see scoring, and there was no shortage of it today. What a dominant showing from an offense that was truly playing at an elite level in this contest.
Partner, this game was over a long time ago, and you noticed they did not want to slow down anything. Absolutely a dream scenario for everyone on that offense, and they took advantage of every second. Guaranteed popcorn for everyone in their film session.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. Good night, everybody.